Yo, why is this so fucking loud? Oh my god. I need it way quieter. That's better. Hey, I needed it quieter for me. If you need me to, tell me what you guys need with the music, and I will make that. Tell me if it's too quiet, too loud. It seems loud on the OBS mixer. Yeah, let's turn it down to like scrunch. Is that better? Too quiet? How about this? Is that better? That's Mwamba! Mwamba! You guys, I played Splatoon 3 with Mwamba the other night. We never got to play on the same team, unfortunately. I beat him twice. What else is are you going to, like, what else is gonna happen with Mwamba, though? Other than that. Mwamba is so hard to say. Hey, guys. Welcome to the tier list. Welcome to the tier list tonight. I turned my mic delay off, right? Yo, Wario World. Should we play that on here sometime? Gucci, Gucci, Gucci. Scoochie, Gucci, Gucci. Mic delay? My mic delay is turned off. Okay. I just looked. Snack Attacka tier list. Guys, am I ready to do this tonight? Why was I reading it off the chat? Hold on. Gucci, Gucci, Gucci. Fix your webcam. This is the right webcam. The unevenness is so uncomfortable. Let me look at it. Let's see. Oh, it is uneven. I'm keeping it like that. It's intentional. It's intentionally there to unnerve you like that. It's to make it's to fuck you up. Gucci, Gucci, Gucci. Yeah, Zebra played Wario World. I want to play Wario Land Shake It on here. I think that could be funny. We gotta play a Weird Champ Wario sometime. He's like the epitome of Weird Champ. If you guys think that Wario is just like one of the other Nintendo guys, you haven't played one of his actual games. The games he's actually in are so weird. All right. Hey everybody, welcome back to Tier List Night. Thank you to Naru Sonic for the sub, for the big resub, 2 months. We also had a follow, like 20 hours ago. The Giant Wall. The Giant Wall. Yeah, they really be letting that guy do anything. They truly don't give a fuck what Wario does. Nintendo has consistently throughout the years put their weirdest teams on Wario. All right, but enough about him. Hey, what's up to Sizz, Pixie, K-Man? We gotta get you to tier the Sonic Adventure songs. Was Open Your Heart still on by the time I went live? I heard it playing out of my headphones as I had them like sitting on my desk while I was getting this ready, but I figured it would have been over by the time that I got to it. Turn of the Drew, Comb, King-O, Brudge, Hero Pon Will, I should say. Comb, I already said Comb. Turn of the Drew, Isaac, and Buddy Bro. And Narsonic. Thank you. Where's the Rank Your Mods tier list? I don't think I have that saved on my like favorites anymore. I always favorites bar everything when we do one of these. Did Will stream his Brudge? I think if he streamed his Brudge, he did it like once. I honestly don't think... I think it's possible that he never streamed his Brudge. 3 times? That's 2 more times than I thought. I swear it was like once. How many tier lists are there going to be? That's such a great question. Well, we're going to start here with... This is our norm. We always start with Pokemon. Technically, this is going to be 2 tier lists, the Pokemon one here. But I think they'll take about the time of like... Or shorter than a normal time of us doing Pokemon normally takes. So we're going to do that, and then let me look at how many other ones I have lined up. I have like a big lineup here. I don't know if we're going to get to them all. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more after Pokemon. That is the goal tonight. That's what we're going to attempt to do. I know it's ambitious. But that's going to be 5. We're going to call that 5 and or 6 depending. Guys, right now I am literally like, you know, like the girl who's like the bottom half of her face you can see on the Just Chatting, like the little image for Just Chatting. I'm literally that right now. I have some more cider from the other night that I heated up. I'm holding my little muggies. I'm ready to get fucking started and tell you guys all the best opinions. Are you ready? Are you ready for the best, for only the best opinions? Guys, if you had to guess how many lines of, like how many entry lines there are on the Kalos region Pokemon tier list, like how many lines down of characters will there be, do you think there will be? How many do you think it will be? 8? 4? 4? 10, 5. These are some decent guesses. I'll show you. Monokuma. Mukuro. All right, ready? It's the correct answer is basically 6. Can you believe there's this many Pokemon? Like, and by that I mean like there's like this is not a lot of Pokemon. They've got Ash Greninja on here, who I would take out. If you take him out, actually, let's just put him down at the bottom now. If we take him out, this is all of them. And to be fair, there's like other designs in this gen, but like this is not a lot of Pokemon. It's so few. I think Gen 7 is like pretty close. Also, I think that one has more, and I think 8 and 9 have... I don't know, 8 might have around as many as Gen 7, but I know 9 has more. But damn, dude. This is really where they cut it back. And I do get it, like... I do get that, yeah, they just did a Gen 5 where they did a completely new dex. And as much as I think people these days like that, I do think there was some kickback on that when it happened. And I think around this time there was a general restructuring at Pokemon on like how we were gonna do new Pokemon. One, we got this shit. There are over half the lines. I mean, some of these are from a different game, but even with that, there's like half the lines that there are of new guys there are with these mega evolutions. There was a clear restructuring on the priorities of like what was gonna be in Pokemon games in this gen. I know everybody points to Gen 6 as like the one where they really did Gen 1 again, which I think is funny because I think Gen 5 also kind of feels like them trying to do Gen 1 again. But that still felt new, and this one feels pandery. I think is the difference. Gen 5 is like, what if we did it all from the beginning again? Like, what if we went and just reset the whole fucking thing? And I think because of that, they were like, well, there needs to be like a Zubat and a Geodude and all of this. In this game, they were like, let's just fucking put all the old Pokemon in it. Hi, Zebra. And I think that maybe that made it a little bit less exciting when the games first came out. But I think it makes it, for me, it makes it fun to go back, because there's a lot of Pokemon from the old games that I've never used either. There's some that are accessible in this game that are almost not accessible at all in any of the 5 prior games. And I think that makes it a fun one to go back through, just because you have so many options of what you want to use. And I think the last 4 games all have been like that. Unless you're Kingo and you did a Nuzlocke where you didn't get any cool Pokemon. But like, other than that, I think that that's one of the cool things that ended up being cool about this gen. This is not one of my favorite Pokemon games. I would include it within the bottom 2. I thought I liked Gen 8 more than this, and then I replayed this for a Nuzlocke, which I technically haven't finished, but I didn't lose. I was tweeting about it, and then I like stopped tweeting about it because I stopped playing it. But I didn't lose. It's still going. I could go back to it. I probably will at some point. I thought Gen 8 was better than this when I played Gen 8, and then I played this one again, and I think I like this one more than I like Gen 8 now. But, yeah, I don't know. I was really excited for this game when it came out. This is the first Pokemon that, like I was really fucking, like, pretty much an adult when this was out. I was almost through college. I mean, I was, like, legally an adult when Gen 5 came out, but this one I really felt like I was, like, an old fuck. And, but it was fun because my roommate, who I lived with all 4 years that I was at school, who was also a big Pokemon fan, but did not play Gen 5, because he didn't, I guess he just, like, I think he thought he was a little too old for it, and then I, like, got him back into it. It's like, I brought out the fact that he was also a massive Pokemon nerd, and we played a bunch of games on emulator, and a bunch of games on, like, a bunch of Nuzlocks and all that kind of shit. Like, once it was, like, a safe space to, like, be nerds about Pokemon. And we still talk every time a new game comes out, me and my roommate. He's one of my best friends. But this was the one, he got a 2DS. Because I think maybe they just released the 2DS, or they slashed the price on it or something. He got a 2DS to play this when this game came out, and we played through it together, and that's always been a fun experience. I've always liked that about this game. These days, I just think it's a little dull compared to what came directly before and directly after. So, that's it. The color palette is nice. I think Pixel said that. There's a lot of, again, they introduced fairy here. There's a lot of pink, a lot of lavender, white. I think maybe they were working a little bit with the fact that the 3DS, like, we've come back around to the GBA where, like, the color of the Pokemon on the 3DS just looks really washed out. Like, you can look at new Pokemon and you'll be like, that's the color that this, or like, you'll look at a Pokemon that was in an old game and then in the 3DS one. Like, I think about, like, Blastoise or something, and you're like, that's the color Blastoise is supposed to be? Like, the 3D models for this game, like, there's something off on them. They look really fucking washed, I think. And I think that the aesthetic of these Pokemon, like, went with that, because they figured out the game was going to look like that. This is my theory about all the games, is that they designed the Pokemon based around the hardware. And I think so far it's proven to be pretty valid. But yeah, let's get started. I like to always just talk about that game before we get started, because I'm never going to play any of these on fucking stream. So where else am I going to talk about them on content? This, right? This is cute, what is this? It's always fucking one of these. It's always one of these new Paper Marios that I'm like, I like this. And they fucking punk me every time. Yeah. Let's get started. I looking at these guys now, there's a few of these guys I really like, but I don't think this is one of the strongest gens design-wise. I think it's on that, and it's one of the weaker ones for me too. But there's some that are really good. Let's begin. I don't know where to begin. I've made my tiers here. I got S, A, B, C, and D. I gave it a quick scan to check if there were, like, any Fs. There's so few this time that I really don't think there are Fs. There's definitely some Ds. But I don't like because there's so many in Gen 5. I'm like, there are some Fs in this. So, but there's definitely some Ds, but not a lot. Yeah. Does the music still sound good? It's a little too quiet for me now. But that's fine, actually. I'm fine with it being quiet. Better to be quiet and, like, have me not, like, yelling over it accidentally than for it not to be quiet. Is he stalling for time? Is he stalling? If you've never been to one of these shows before, we do accept call-ins. You have to have me on Discord. So I think for, like, people who I'm not, like, directly, like, friends with, you'd have to be in the in the Snack Attack 8 Discord. We're gonna do this one, and we're gonna do Danganronpa at the end. So if you really want to see that, I just feel like that's the best place to put it, because the beginning is when everybody comes in. I don't want people to get spoiled on the game, because we are gonna talk spoilers. We're gonna talk about the whole plot and everything, and I think we can get through this list night a little bit quicker. We'll see where we're at. There's one I might cut if we are really down to it, and we'll just do that. But I want to do Danganronpa before it gets too late. But we are going to be doing it last. So if that's what you're here to check, then you know. We have so much to get through, and then the colors. Yo, what's up, Alan? I'm here to call in. Hopefully we don't have to cut Soda. Well, yeah, maybe. What if Soda was the one I was talking about? What if it was Soda? Soda didn't survive the preliminary cut, but I really wanted to do it. Honestly, I really thought about like not doing this first like whole 20-minute ramble about about Pokemon X and Y, because I really wanted to do Soda so bad, and then it just, you know, I knew the fans didn't want that. I had to put my own personal feelings aside and cater to the fans. All right, let's get started. Okay. How do we feel about these starters, people? I think they're okay. I think they're better than Gen 5 starters, but they're worse than Gen 7 starters. I think there are some S's though, for sure. I think that this guy is an S, clearly. Okay. What is that guy though? Greninja. Who are the other S's? The other ones I like are Froakie, Chespin, and Braixen. I might move some of those down to A, but I think for right now it's okay for them to be S. I might move some or one or two of them down to A. Greninja's cool, but it was underwhelming when I used it. It was also underwhelming when I used it. It's just so squishy on, if it doesn't, I mean, like, Protean is also a cool ability, but, like, I don't really, like, I don't know, I don't really think of it having Protean, even though, like, I mean, if you were gonna see it on, like, Showdown or something like that, you would see, that's what you'll see it with, like, you're not gonna see it with anything else, but, because you can't get Protean, like, in just a run of the game, I don't know, it's a cool ability, but I don't even think about it really like that. Did you guys know they nerfed it in Gen 9, by the way? At least from what I understand. Yo, what's up, Monkey? And also, what's up to Mr. Rental? I think they made it so that it only activates on the first move of a type. Makes it super effective. There's a Pokemon that gets it as a hidden ability in Gen 9. And when it came out, I think people were saying they nerfed it. This was in the leaks. Okay. Should we order them like this? I think I like Chespin more. Chespin's cute. So Greninja just really cool. I think obviously, like, I think the story for him getting into Smash Bros is the game wasn't even out yet, and Sakurai's team was like, let me fucking look at the new Pokemon y'all got in this, and they saw Greninja, and they were like, oh, that's the one. We're putting him in. And I think it's clear why. He's definitely the best out of all of these. I didn't pick him on my first run. I picked Chespin. Because if I like the grass, I will usually go for the grass. It's just kind of like my vibe. I have to really not like the grass Pokemon to not go for it. But I think Greninja's the clear winner. He's got his tongue is like a ninja scarf, which I think is really cool. He's actually one of my favorite characters in Smash. I pseudo-mained him in Smash 4 just because I thought he was such a fun character to play. And I still play him in Smash Ultimate too. He fits my play style of just running and dashing and jumping around and annoying the shit out of everybody. He's a good. Chespin's a little cutie. He's got a little hat. Froakie's also a little cutie. He's just a little froggo. And then Braixen, I think, is cool. I like her. These guys are like the RPG character. You got like the characters. You got the rogue, you got the knight, and you got the wizard. That's the vibe of them, and I think that's neat. Yeah, this is hot. Is this hot dog sushi? I think hot dog sushi was a different one, right? But like this is classic. Then we got okay. I'm gonna hit y'all with maybe some spicy ones here. The A's, I think, are Fennekin and this motherfucker. Who I'm putting above. I think that Quilladin gets it too hard. He is a perfect little roundo. I think he's really funny looking. I think he's good. He's just a little lad. Quilladin is solid. I remember when it got released, everybody was like hating on this man, just like we hated on Pig Knight, who is also a little roundo and just a little solid. He's good. Fennekin is cute, but also fine. I don't know. I've never been like the biggest fox person. I'm not a huge fox guy. I'm actually not huge on any like canid. I think my favorite would just be dog. Like, I'm not the biggest on like foxes. So that's a little bit lower. And then I might put Breaks. What's this one called? Delphox. I might put Delphox low A. Let's do that. And then Frogadier is fine, and this guy's fine too. He looks kind of like a mummy. I don't like hate him. I think he's kind of cool. I think if he wasn't a starter, I'd be like, this guy's kind of cool. But I just don't like. The color scheme on Chestnut is not like the. It's just not that good. I think if you kept the brown, he could look better. Like maybe this tan could be brown instead. That might look cooler. Or these could be brown. I don't know. There's something weird about Chestnut. He might be a C, actually. And then Frogadier, I just think looks sort of weird. He's like the only one of these that I think really looks like an awkward middle child Pokemon. And then I think Delphox, I don't think I liked that much at first. But Delphox has sort of grown over the years for me. Not as good as... I think everything that's cool about Braixen is less cool about Delphox. And Delphox just looks like a bigger version of Braixen. But I like this like magic wand thing. It looks like an eldritch, like ancient wizard or something. I like it. Okay. God, this is so hard. My opinions are so much less anything on these Pokemon. This is so hard. Okay. All right. Well, maybe that'll make it easier than harder. Well, we don't have to make everything hard. We don't have to make everything hard. We don't have to make everything hard. Let's put Bunnelby in A. He's just kind of cute. Diggersby, I think, is kind of cool. I don't like hate him. I know some people like really hate him. I don't like hate him. I think like I kind of think the vibe they were going for is funny. He just like he looks like he's like a construction worker or like I don't know. He looks like he eats like a bologna and mustard sandwich for lunch every day. And I think that's kind of funny. I like his big arm ears, but overall he's like whatever. He's I don't really love him either. Do Do I want Bunnelby over any of these guys? I don't think so. Okay. Diggersby though is a funny meme for sure. Oh, he does look like Baloo. Yeah, Sizz had this insane deep cut like name for him or something. He had this weird Nirvana like name. Kurt. I mean, that's not a deep cut, but like you would have to know the line from the Nirvana song and attribute that to this fucking like dirty rabbit thing. All right. Fletchling, I think, is the weakest of these. He's like a bee. He's just a little bird, I guess. I think he looks fine. It's kind of funny that his eye looks like a little bird's head facing the other direction. It looks kind of like the bird emoji if it was black. Do you guys see that? Yeah, he'd be walking. He's fine. I actually think that Fletchender is pretty cool. I'm gonna put him in A over Bunnelby. He looks like sharp. Like he's like, he looks like he will, like, if you're a little like rodent or something on the just like skittering around, he will like phew, like fly out of the sky and just fuck you up. Just fuck you up, fan. So he's fine. And then Talonflame I think is also an A. I'm gonna put him below Fletchender actually. I think that I was like, when I first saw him, I was like, he's really cool. I really like him. And then over the years, I have just grown less and less into Talonflame. I think he sort of looks like a big turkey. He's just, I don't know. He looks like a big chicken, kind of. I don't know. I don't really like him. These, like, I mean, like, I do like him. I have him in the A tier, but I don't like him, like, a ton. Like, I would have said he was up here if the game just came out. I think he's around here. I don't think he's as cool as Fletchender. Like, he looks like a final form, for sure. I'm glad it doesn't end with Fletchender. But, whatever. Okay. This guy I have a real fucking vendetta with. Because he's so fucking small on Scarlet and Violet. In the early game, I was running into him constantly when I didn't mean to be running into him. Yeah, one of the small Pokemon that's too hard to see. Yeah, the Tearless Knights, we always have a judge. I wanted to make it Judge Reinhold from Arrested Development, because it was Judge Reinhold from Clerks, the animated series, last time. But I couldn't give up the, like, Monokuma judge, right? Because we're going to rank those characters today. So, so Judge Reinhold will, like, have to hold on for next time. I will go back to Judge Reinhold again. Alright, I'm going to put Scatterbug in C. He can be below Diggersby. He's, like, fine. Spupa, I think, is, like, about a B. He's kind of cute. And then Vivian, I really like. I'm going to put this one, like, here, maybe. I like the different color scheme thing. I think for maybe the people that, like, want to collect them all, that might be infuriating, because some of them are really rare. I think, I wish there was a game where you could, like, change them like you can with, like, Oricorio or something. But other than that, he's just, like, a little, like, :D. Like, he's just a little, like, he's a little Smila. He's solid. Probably move down a tier for being French. They're all French, Isaac. But I guess it's like Papillon, like Vivillon. Yeah, it's pretty French. I'm moving it down. I'm keeping him here. It's more French than others. You're right. You're right. Okay. Litleo is good. I'm going to put him right over here next to Bunnelby. Two just little cuties. And then this one I think is a real disappointment. I think I'm going to put him at the top of C. Pyroar. It took like so long to get like a lion. I think I like the male Pyroar more than the female Pyroar. And I still don't even really like the male Pyroar. I think you want like a big mane if you're going to be a lion. Like, I know female lions don't have manes. But I think the female Pyroar's hair, or, yeah, the female Pyroar is what it's called, right? The female Pyroar's hair was just like this long-ass fucking, like she got it did. Like, I think it looks kind of stupid. I don't really like them. And they just make me think of Lysander, who I also hate. This Pokemon's head looks like Lysander's head. Okay. Okay. This one is an S. Probably here. Let's see. So this one's Floette. This one is an A. Maybe like, yeah, probably top of A. Flabebe. And this one I like too, but not as much. Let's put her at the top of B. That one's Florges. I think Floette's adorable. I think like okay. So you got I really like these all of these guys. Even Florges I think is like a cool idea. It just like it looks kind of weird, but I also kind of like that. Flabebe is just this little like just this little colon V. Flabebe is or colon and then like greater than. That's what Flabebe is. It's so tiny. It's just a little flowered creature. It's that. And then I just really like this one. I think it has like I just like the personality. I love that it's doing this little like it just looks like such a little darling. I think I like the holding the flower above it like an umbrella more than I like holding on to the flower like a little baby. I know that in like the story, like the Pokemon that the king wandered 1,000 years for is Floette, and I think if I had a little Floette, I would also wander 1,000 years to like try to atone for my sins for it. Or 3,000 years, right? That's the meme. I think if my Pokemon was Floette, I would also do that. They picked the perfect Pokemon to be that for the king. And then yeah, Florges is like cool. When I think about the fairy type, I think about this line, even though there's a bunch of fairies in this game. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out if I want Skiddo in A or S. Do I like him more than Flabebe? Which color do you like the most? I think I like the red one the most. The yellow one I think looks the worst with them because they have like white in the color scheme already. I think the red one looks the best. But the blue is cool too. Is there a white one also? I also think Skiddo isn't Sizcore? Or what the fuck? Skiddo isn't Sizcore? What happened? That seems like a glitch in the Matrix. Okay. Skiddo. Oh, what do I want to do with him? I'm gonna put him in A, I think. Like right here. He's cute. That's it, really. He's a good little goaty boy. And I like Go-Goat too. I'm gonna put Go-Goat in B also. I'm gonna put Go-Goat here. Should Frogadier really be B? Should Chestnut? Actually, I think this is perfect. I wish you could, like... Every time they introduce a Pokemon you can ride, I'm like... I wish that, like, it could just be, like, the bike, but instead, if you've got a Go-Goat in your party, you can ride that instead of the bike. And this game had the bike. It's just, like, there's one route in the game where you can ride Skiddo, and it is fun to do. You could leave that in the game and just make it so that, like, he camouflages over the bike if you have one. And then, like, Go-Goat is so nothing. I think you can ride him in the city, and it's not even, like, fun. It doesn't even control well, because the 3D perspective they do in Lumio's city, it's just, like, so bad. It's nothing. I definitely remember this is one of the ones where they were, like, early. They were like, hey, you can ride this Pokemon. Isn't this cool? It would have been cool. This game definitely had rollerblades. I think the rollerblades are kind of fun. No D's yet? I see some D's on here, though. Maybe only like a few, though. These guys are like pretty alright. They're just, there's no like super high bars, I think. Okay. I think I'm gonna put Pancham. Yeah, Lumios was the place where you would go if you wanted to just hold the game down. And like if you want to just hold down on the circle pad and just go and like you have a flame body in your party and then like just get eggs. That was like the thing to do back then. Okay. I'm gonna put Pancham. You know what? I think I'm gonna put him in A, and I'm gonna move Flabebe to the bottom of S. Actually, fucking S is selective. I might even move Breakson down. S is selective. Damn it. Pancham is in here. He's cute. He looks like just like a little guy. I like his cry in the game. It's like. It doesn't sound like that at all. It kind of sounds like that. It's like, meep, meep, like he's cute. Vamer, yeah, well, Vamer's is even more selective, Sizz. When I look at these guys, I'm like, is this really S? Yo. He's up to no good. Alright, and then Pangoro is tough because the design is good. I really think the design is good. But what a disappointing Pokemon. For me, at least. I really don't like fighting Dark. I really don't like fighting Dark as a type. Somehow Scraggy, Scrafty pulls it off just because his stats are good, I think. But a Pokemon like this that has no defenses in a game where Fairy type is now introduced, and it's not fast either. Oof, it's tough to. This was not a. This is like one of my most disappointing Pokemon I ever used. Was Pangoro. I used him the second time I played through the game, and he couldn't do anything. He couldn't do anything. But his design is cool. I think I'm gonna put him at the very bottom of A. Actually, we'll put him above these guys. I like that he's like a. You know, he is like a Yankee kind of thing. I like any character that has like a twig in their mouth, and because he's a panda, it's like a bamboo twig. That gets points. I like him he kind of looks like he's got like a big jacket too. He's sort of like a Jotaro, but if he was a bear. He's. All right. But yeah, I think I would have maybe have had him a little higher if I didn't have such a bad time using him when I used him one time. But I don't think I would have had him like that much higher. Now we got the Furfrou wall. We got the motherfucking wall. The absolute wall. I like Furfrou. I'm gonna put him either top of B or bottom of A. I did not like this Pokemon at all when I first saw it. I think I'm gonna put it top of B. I thought it was really stupid at first. Like when the game first came out. And like since then I have come around on it a lot more. I think it's cool that you can do it up like a like an ugly ass show poodle. This is like one of those Pokemon that's like ugly, but in a cool way, I think. Because I think those show poodles look so fucking gross. But they captured that perfectly with Furfrou. So I think that's good. Actually, should I put him to bottom of A? No, I'm keeping him on top of B. And I think when he's shaggy like this, like in the wild, he looks cool too. Danganronpa is at the end, Naf. We're gonna do that last. Yeah, the the double battle, the Furfrou double battle where Kingo lost John Kino, and I almost lost my starter when I was doing my Nuzlocke of the game. And I think maybe did Sizz lose a Pokemon there? I don't know. That is a scary double battle. I could tell you exactly where those trainers are. Those guys are tough. Gunpla. Was that Gulpin? Kingo lost fucking John Kino. All right. Esper. Let's put him in the S tier. He's cute. I don't really have much else to say about him. I think he looks creepy and cute. And for a little Scrimblow, a little stage 1 psychic type, I think that's perfect. That's all you need. Is like a little Pokemon that looks like it's seen the end of days and is supremely fucked up by what it saw. This looks like when shit goes down in the anime, but it's a little creech. And then, all right, this is gonna harm my opinion, because I really don't like this Meowstic. But if we look at this one is top tier, I think. I don't know what you guys think. This one is too stripy and too spiky. It's like the two things that I really don't like about Pokemon designs a lot of the time. It's got too many of these lines and like these little, what are these little spikes? What are these? But this one looks great, I think. And because of that, I'm gonna put Meowstic at the bottom of S. I think these are both solid. I really like this line. Yeah, I think the white one looks like it has attitude. It looks like it's like it looks like it's like, the white one looks like it's like an art major who is like giving you eyes from across the bar, but not the kind of eyes that you want. And this one just looks like some cat thing. Go back to the picture. This one. This is. Oh, look, it's Ash back there. No. Look, this one is all spiky across here. I guess they have these spikes down here, but this one has like this like, it's got like it's more like swirly, I think. The tail has no stripes and no like spikes on the end. This thing is like a little swirl. This looks like a beret. I just think all in all it looks better. They're very much designed differently. This one is swirly and this one is too spiky. Too spiky, don't likey. She's fancy and he's not. He just looks like a little creature. Okay. So just pretend that that's this one. A regular Meowstic, I would put like in B, probably. Okay. All right. I'm pulling Google back up. I need to show you guys something cool about Honedge. All right. Did you realize this? Normally, all right, let me rank him first. Honedge, I'm putting in A. I'm putting him like, I don't know, like here. Now, I know what you're saying. Just sword? Well, au contraire. Look, this is, the design elements on this Pokemon are actually cracked. So like, all right, if you look at Honedge, this is what he looks like out of the scabbard. He's like an eyeball and then just like a sword, you know, like he's just like this is how he would come out of like a mold, like a place where you would temper metal. But in the scabbard, it looks like he's got these like sneaky eyes and like a smile, and that's because the scabbard is like there's holes in it, and the holes line up perfectly with the like just like the modeling of his blade to make it look like he has like sneaky eyes and a smile. And I did not realize this about Honedge. I had not ever noticed this before until I used him in a Nuzlocke that I did. And I actually think that is peak design. I actually think that's absolutely Kino. I really like it. Like, you still have like the eye up here, and that's like his actual eye. But the fact that like just the lines on the sword blade make this look like a little face is perfect for like a ghost sword Pokemon. I think it's great. And I think he's the best one of them. I like him the most. I actually like... I don't even know if I like this one more than Doublade. Doublade looks like kind of like a coat of arms. And I think that that's cool. I think I like Aegislash more. A Booba and midriff, I can kind of see that. Like, this is like Booba. I think that keeps it good. That seems like kind of like Haru Onion Booba. Okay. But this one is really just like two hone edges. Let's put Aegislash. I mean, he is cool. I'm gonna put him here. This was like a supremely hyped Pokemon. When the game came out. It's never one that I like thought was that hype. How do you pronounce? I pronounce it Doublade, just like double blade. Doublade. Or like Dub Airs. It is a fun way to like play with a Pokemon. Aegislash. Because you could you can King Shield and you can attack. I have one that's still alive in the Nuzlocke that I'm doing right now. That's still half finished, and he's hanging in there. He has really helped us in some very clutch spots that I don't think we would have been able to get past without a lot more grinding if we didn't have him. I'm gonna put this one like here. He's still good. He looks like a coat of arms, which is cool. I don't know how much you can really see it here, but like in his 3D model. When these come out, again, it's like he's like whing, he's like holding them out on the side, and then the middle thing looks it's like his mount. He's kind of cool. Okay. All right. This one is low S, I think. This is Slurpuff, and I really like everything that he's about. He's everything Slurpuff has going on, I dig. He's really solid. Yeah, the other fairies. Of these, like, we're the other fairies, Slurpuff is definitely my favorite of the 4. The rest, I think Spritzy is the next best. I'm gonna put him, like, maybe here. I don't think this one is kind of repulsive. But it's not, I don't like dislike it either. I think I'm gonna keep them all in B. Spritzy, we're gonna keep Spritzy at the top. I'll put Swirlix right next to it, and then I'll put, why is it different? Why is it different? Why is this one a PNG and this one's a JPEG? And I'll put Aromatisse above the Spupa. I like that Aromatisse is showing that leg. Yeah, guys, I couldn't find anything. Like, I could not find a good list anywhere for these. There was, like, if it wasn't this, it was fucking, like, models from in the game, which I really didn't want. I just want the actual art asset, like, artwork of these Pokemon. I don't want fucking 3D models. It just looks gross. And then, like the first couple gens that we did, they were all PNGs. They all looked great. But for this one, this is the best tier list that I could find. Yeah, I think that they went too hard on fairy types all being, like, similar. That's why I kind of like these flower ones more than, like, Spritzy and Swirlix. Because these ones are very, like, these are version exclusives, so I think they kind of wanted it to be, like, a similar Pokemon down each road. But I do agree with the sentiment that a lot of the early fairies are just, like, this little pink thing. And I think that the people who really loved Dragon type were, like, really against them when they first came out. I wasn't, because I was just happy to get a new type, and I thought Dragon needed a nerf, like, 4 gens ago. So I was, like, into that. I was like, yeah, fucking knock Dragon down, buff Poison, buff Steel. Like, it's a type we've needed in the game. Like, we need that kind of counter. But I think the designs are maybe not as interesting in this game for fairies as they eventually did get later on. How much did I miss? You've not missed anything. We're playing Pokemon. Yeah, one is smell and the other is taste. Yeah, this one kind of looks like a Plague Doctor, which is kind of cool. It also has this, like, Can-Can Girl kind of vibe, and it's also supposed to be a perfume. which I guess works with the Plague Doctor. But I think I just like Slurpuff because it's just so fucking stupid looking. But this one has been spending most its life living in a gangsta's paradise. So make what you will of that. All right. I'm gonna throw Inkay right up, like with these cute guys that aren't Inkay. Let's move Aegislash up. I think I like him more than Pangoro. Maybe I was a little too hard on him. I'm gonna put him here. I'm gonna move Delphox down too. Delphox is like here. Yeah, Inkay is cute. I like. This is one of the. I used this on my first run of this game, and I didn't know how to evolve it yet, and I had Inkay for a really long time before I like finally looked it up. The thing about Inkay and Malamar is that they're like, if you flip it upside down, then like it's different. And I think if it would be like to flip Inkay upside down like how Malamar is flipped upside down, I think he looks really funny. Like if you like imagine what he looks like a Jub from fucking Neopets if you flipped him upside down, and like this is his little hair. But yeah, I otherwise like him. I think I'm gonna put him above these two. I think he's cute. He's a solid. And then Malamar is like, I'm seeing such a trend here where it's like I like the first stage and then the second stage is a B. Because I think Malamar is definitely a B. Let's put him like here. He's kind of cool. Whereas Vivian is right here. A tier. Yeah, Malamar's all right. In the anime, there was one of these that like wanted to take over the world. It was like an evil Malamar. I watched like 5 episodes once of the Pokemon X and Y anime, and then I was like, why am I watching this? I'm 20. But yeah, there was an evil Malamar on the show that was like, kind of funny. I think he came back a couple times. Yeah, Malamar. Okay, these are the D's. I like almost like this one. I almost want to like this one. Like everything in my like snack heart of hearts wants to like Barbaracle. But I feel like when I think about actually liking him, I just think I'm doing it as a bit, kind of. I don't know. This is the kind of Pokemon I would be thrilled to get in a Nuzlocke or in a Destiny challenge or something, because then I would have to use it. But I don't think, and then I think it could be funny. It would be like, you know, like for some reason when I like am saddled with something, I will like cope my way into liking it. But until that day comes, until that day comes, I don't think I will be using Barbaracle. Or this one's called Binacle, I think, right? This is like a Tweedledee and Tweedlefuck Pokemon. I think this evolution is definitely better than this one, though. It does look like a Mega Man X Maverick. Yeah, Blitz Barnacle is what he would be called. And I would probably think he was raw. Alright, fuck it, I'm moving him up. No, I'm not. I'm keeping him a D. That might be the... Well, no, I see another D. Yo, I know this. What is this from? Yeah. Okay. Okay. These guys. Yeah, I've got my like big S's are coming up here soon. Why would I put Dedenne in D? I see one more confirmed D. Okay. I know who Comb says are the 2 Ds. You don't think there's 4 more Ds, Comb? Alright. Comb loves one of them? Interesting. Because I also love one of them. And I think I have, yeah, one of them I have an S also. I'm interested to see which one it is. If it's the wrong one, Comb, we're so fucking beefing. All right. Okay. I'm gonna move the big forms first. I like Clawitzer the most of these guys. He's somewhere in A. I've never used this Pokemon before. I just think it looks cool. I'm gonna put Clawitzer like here. Cool animal, cool real world, like inspiration, which is like a pistol shrimp. The shrimp that shoots like superheated water out of its claw and can like like punch through wetsuits and shit. Cool animal idea. I like this big ass gnarly fucking cannon thing. I like that it has like lobster like feelers out of the side. Never used it before because I've never ever owned a game that had it in it. But the minute that I do, I will use it. Neat. It should be dragon type though. I think I always thought it was dragon type because I think it gets dragon pulse. I think it should be water dragon. This one's dragon type though. Maybe that's also why I thought that. This is Dragalge, who I think is maybe like a B-ish. I think he's sort of cool. I like him about Malamar. He's like a leafy sea dragon, which is another cool animal. But the design on this one I don't like as much as Clawitzer. Skrelp is a great name. I think Skrelp and Clauncher I have pretty close to each other. Yeah, Skrelp is violet or is scarlet, and Clawitzer and Clauncher is violet. Is that what I said? I have the wrong one for this Pokemon yet again. Yeah, Skrelp is a good name. I think I might have him. I might have these guys both in C actually, or maybe lower B. Huh. This is not at all shaking out how I thought it was gonna shake. I'm gonna put them in B. Let's put them like here. Actually, I think I like Skrelp's little slumpy nose. I think I like more than just Clauncher. Just kind of looks like a shrimp. I think they're about a B. Maybe I'll move them up. Maybe instead of there, like here. Yeah. All right. This next guy's double D. You mean like the hat? All right. Well, I'm moving Heliolisk to the top of S tier. And I think I'm gonna move Helioptile. He might be like the helm of the second mate of the cuties right behind Flabebe. I think these guys are great. I don't think that they like look. It's hard to tell what's so cool about them. From just the artwork. Because they're supposed to be frilled lizards, which is one of my favorite animals, one of the funniest animals of all time. You can tell by the way that they like, especially this one, how he has his little hands like hanging out in front of his body, and he just skitters around. But the little flaps on Heliolisk or Helioptile, and then this thing on Heliolisk like come out, and they turn into like solar panels. So he's like the solar-powered frilled lizard that lives in the desert. And I just think he's wonderful. I really like him. I like the way that he runs around, and I just think he's really cool. I like that in this one again, like he kind of looks like he's like, I guess he's like a solar dish or something, but he looks also kind of like a satellite dish. Yeah, this one looks like bowtie pasta. I don't know how to explain them other than that they're just little funky little lizards that I really like. So I'm keeping Lisk in S. Maybe I'll put Lisk below Floette. Floette is really strong. But he's staying here. And then Tile, he's cute. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's move the ones that I like more. which is this one is the top of S. This is my favorite Pokemon from this gen. And then let's move Amora too. Amora is also an A. Let's have Amora be the top of the cuties. Do I want breaks in here? That's better. Completely useless in battle. Agree. Terrible typing. But like, where is Aurorus in Pokemon Snap? So I'm a huge dinosaur guy. And even though I like that the Pokemon fossil, like the fossil Pokemon have like aired very cautiously on true dinosaurs, the only true dinosaur I think is like if you had to equate any of them to dinosaurs, I would think it would be what the fuck is it called? Let me go through. Am I wrong? Oh, the ones from Gen 4. The ones from Gen 4 are true dinosaurs. And then so is our Archeops. Yeah, Rampardos, Bastiodon, and Archeops. Those would be true dinosaurs. And then the rest of them aren't. But I think that's cool too. I like we've got some like prehistoric sea creatures. You got a pterosaur with a fucking Aerodactyl. So like I like that, but like they really went hard. They went in on being like, these are the like a sauropod and a fucking, you know, like a tyrannosaur. These are like the two dinosaurs that you think of. They finally did it. They finally went in hard on fucking dinosaurs on Gen 6. And I think that this is the best one for sure. I think it looks great. It's like an ice. Oh, it's so beautiful. It has this like Aurora like headdress thing. This one is just a little cutie, but like this one is just great. Like this is a dream Pokemon. If this is the game that came out when I was a kid, this would have been my favorite Pokemon. And even still, it's my favorite one from this game. Even if I never found it on New Pokemon Snap. And then these guys I like too, but I don't like them as much. I think I might like Tyrunt more than Tyrantrum. Yeah, Refrigerate is a cool ability. It's just so defensively weak with Rock Ice that it's hard to swing. I'm going to put them lower on the Bs. Let's see. Well, okay. I'll put Tyrunt next to these guys, maybe above. I'm actually going to move Malamar and Doublade down. That's looking better. And then maybe we'll put Tyrantrum, like, here. They're still cool. I like Tyrannosaurids. But, like... Well, I don't know. Like, I think that I think Aurorus has, like, an interesting theme. Like, it not only is it a big dinosaur, but it's like a Aurora, like Northern Lights dinosaur. And this one is just like, I guess it's like a king, you know, because Tyrannosaurus Rex is the king. And he's dragon type, which I guess that's kind of cool, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't think he's too spiky, but I don't think he's that cool. I think they could have done a cooler Tyrannosaurus Pokemon. All right. T-Rex are the king. I mean, you can't argue with that. I like T-Rex. I just don't... I don't know. I don't like it as much as... I like already, like, as a type of dinosaur, I don't like it as much. And I don't think it's as strong of a design either. Tyrunt, though, is sort of like a little fella. He just looks like he's, like, getting in trouble all the time. So for that, I like him fine. Okay. Yeah, he looks like... like... He looks like if you had him at, like, Pokemon daycare, he would be your least favorite child. And I like that. He's up to no good. You'd have to be watching this ass constantly. Zygarde 100%. Yeah, I think this list is wrong. Zygarde 50% is Gen 6. But this one is not. This one's from Gen 7. I don't think that's going to hurt my ranking on Zygarde. I'm going to let y'all know. Yeah, this is not a good tier list. But it's the... Like, I swear it's... From what I wanted, it's the best one I could find. I'm going to count it as the regular Zygarde, and that's not going to matter. Well, it might matter a little. I might like this one more than the regular Zygarde. We're going to count it as the regular one. All right. Sylveon, I think, is an A. She is... Quilladin is such a divider. Let's put her here, potentially. I think she's nice. That's kind of it. I like... you know what, you guys? I was... For such a long time, I was, like, so... Like, I thought the evolutions were so lame. And, like, I kind of like them now. I really want another one, actually. Like, I feel like the fact that Sylveon is the last Pokemon we've... Like, the last Eevee we've gotten, I would love to have another one. I kind of like him now. Listen, the only ones I really don't like is fucking Glaceon, and I do stand by that. Glaceon sucks. But like otherwise, like I think most of them have been in A. I think I put Vaporeon in S, maybe. I think Jolteon was A, Flareon was B, Espeon and Umbreon both were pretty good. I think I had them in A. I like the Eevees. I want one back. I want another one. Well, Glaceon just looks fucking stupid. Glaceon sucks shit. The rest of them I think are good though. And I think Sylveon's good too. I think this one, I think like, maybe to some people that really liked the aesthetic of the Eevees, this one looks, they changed it up on this one. They made it look different for sure. So I think if you really liked the like dark eyes, like the, you know, like the Eevee, like the evolutions have like a look. And this one doesn't as much have it. But I think that's fine. I think it's cool to change it up. I think of the fairy Pokemon introduced in this game, it's like, I guess I don't have it above like these ones. But I think it's sort of like, I don't know. If I'm not thinking about this line, I'm thinking about this one as like a Gen 6 fairy. It's good. It's solid. I guess that's true. Yeah, I don't know. Glaceon, I think it might help Glaceon to have some spikes, honestly. It just looks like it has bad hair. Do we not see it? It looks like it got a bad haircut, and otherwise it's just a blue cat thing. I'm sorry. It just looked like all the rest of them have a design element, and Glaceon has ugly hair. All right. Moving on. Glaceon was 2 gens ago, you guys. You gotta let it go and accept that I'm right. You gotta let it go and accept that I'm right. Okay. Halucha. I like this guy. But I don't think I like him more than A. Let's put him like... I've also never used this Pokemon. Let's put him like here. He kind of looks like he has a little vagina, which is like... I don't know. Not super... visually appealing on like a bird, like an anthropomorphic bird creature. But other than that, I think he's cool. He's like a cool high flying luchador guy. I think he's neat. He's neato. What is this? Yo, I haven't played this one. I like that his the wings being like his like cape are cool, and I think his head, which is like this like dramatic like curve kind of thing, it makes me believe that this is really his head, kind of like this is his feathers, and not like his like just like a mask. So he's good. He's solid. Maybe I'll move him above Pangoro. Let's put him like here. I don't think I like him more than these guys. He's neat. Okay, Denene. I think this one is really strong. I like it more than Emolga. And I like it more than Togedemaru. And I like it more than Morpeko. and more than Pawmi. This is the best Pikachu clone that we've had since Pachirisu. I'm gonna put him, this might be perfect. Maybe like here. I think he's great. He's just a little, like, I just want to, like, squeeze him until he explodes. I want to one-hand him, like, he's just, he's one of those Pokemon that, he's just like I don't know. He's just a little hamster. I want to crush him until he dies. That's what I mean. And for that, he gets A. He gets high A. Yeah, I forgot he even was fairy type. I guess he's got little like these are like radar, or this is like an antenna, maybe. I guess like that still works with electricity. This is like more like a telephone pole, maybe. I like him, but there's so little to say about any of these guys. I feel like. Yeah, they're all puntable, but some of them are puntable and I really like them, and some of them are puntable and I don't like them. Alright, that's Dedenne. This one, this is Carbink. I'm feeling like top of B for Carbink. Maybe like here. There's not a lot to, yeah, exactly. Cute, but otherwise kind of nothing. I think he's cute. I like his little eyes. That's it. I like him. All right. Okay. Heavy hitters. Okay. My favorite one of these three Pokemon is Sliggoo. Who I'm gonna put maybe towards the top of A. Maybe here. And I think I'm gonna put Gumi just right next to it. Yes, Sliggoo I like because it looks like a snail. So like this is supposed to be like a snail kind of Pokemon, right? Goodra, I don't know. Goodra for me, dog, is maybe like here. I'm not a huge fan of this line, honestly. I think Goodra is sort of a disappointing finish. These ones are cute though. I'll give these guys their credit. Yeah, I get the love. I like it. They're cool, I guess, but like I don't know. Yeah, this one is like, yeah, they're definitely not better than Axew. I think I like them more than the guys from Gen 7. I'll give them that. I don't like them more than Dragapult. I think I like him more than the pseudo from Gen 9, who I also don't really like that much. But I don't really like him more than like most of the pseudos that came before. Except that I think that the pseudos, I think usually the final form is better than the previous forms. And these guys are definitely better than Goodra. So they're like a little bit flip-flopped in that regard. Gumi, again, I like get the love for Gumi. He's just like a perfect little orb. But that's just not, that's not the aesthetic for me. Like, they have to have something more than that. So that's it for them. But it's cool that they're like, I think they're unique. I think they have a good place among the pseudos, that they are unique Pokemon. They get cool abilities. They are neat. They're just not my favorite. Okay. So with that said, I'm going to put the keys above them. I'm going to put the keys... The keys are probably actually like right next to fucking them. Put the keys right here. Yeah, Klefki I like. Yeah, I guess he kind of looks like the woozy face. I really think it's that he's round. I think you don't know your type. I like the keys though. Klefki is cool. I like that he's like a little like he's not like if a key ring came to life, but he's a little creature that just collects keys. Like his little keys are like he found these somewhere and he's just like he looks like a key ring. He's not... He isn't a keyring. He's this weird little thing that looks like a keyring. This was my favorite lead when I used to play Showdown a lot in Gen 6, which was like the main gen that I played competitive. And he has Prankster. You can do screens with Klefki. He's got good defensive typing. He can learn spikes. He's a solid lead. So he's good. Good guy. Yeah, the one fairy type in the game that's not pink. I think he was UU. I think he was. I don't think he was like top tier, but a lot of my team were UU, even though I would play in the OU bracket. Because then you run into the people who play OU run into stuff they don't really know that much about. But he's a really solid support Pokemon in that regard. But other than that, I just like him. I don't take that stuff into account too much. But he's neat. Yo, here we got some Pokemon. This is definitely Gen 4. Heart Home. I got stuck too high. All right. All right. You want to talk some other Pokemon that I like more than Goomy? I think all of these are all really good. My favorite of them is Phantump. He's an S. Let's put him like here. Phantump is really good. He's a super cutie. He's a cutie little scooty. He's just like a little ghost that found a tree and he went, ah! The one I like the next most is probably... It's probably Trev. I used this once in Gen 7 and it was actually pretty cool. I think I like Trev the next. Is he S, though? He's probably high A. Break up the cutie boys. Let's put Trev, like... here, maybe? Yeah, Trevenant is... cool. He's just a fucked up looking ghost tree. And I like that. And then I actually like... I think I like these guys. I like these ones less, but I still like them. They're definitely still A. I might move some of these A's down to B. I like Gourgeist too. I might like this one and Phantump right next to each other. Let's put Gourgeist like here. Put Phantump here. Gourgeist just looks nicer. I would like to use that Pokemon sometime. I'm gonna move Quilladin and Fennekin down. Just looking at what we've got here. Above these guys. Do I want to move Fennekin too? It's above these ones. And then I think I'm gonna move some of these down to B. We can keep Goodra at the top of B. Yeah, I mean, these ones are cute too. I think I'm gonna move them down. I'm moving Litleo down. And you too. That looks a little neater to me. These ones, like, they are good, but I don't think I like them. Like, I don't think they're like so much cuter than Carbink. And I don't think they're as good as like this top shelf cuties here that goes from Amora to Gumi. Yeah, I think Litleo is worse than Goodra. I think you're right, Sis. Or Will, I think you're right on that one. Yeah, A is really big. I don't know, I'm a little surprised by this gen. Should we move? Alright, you know what? I'm changing my mind on Braixen. Braixen's down here too. NK bottom of A. Wait, where's Chestnut? They need to be very much separated. That's fine. You know what? Actually, looking at Frogadier, I don't know if I really like him that much either. I'm gonna move him down. He can be like bottom of B. Whoops. What are we looking for? What am I looking at, Sis? Look at Litleo and picture a little ball of string. Yeah, this is the anime. I like Litleo, but I just don't like him that much. I don't think I can imagine that zebra. I don't get that vibe from it at all. He looks a little bit like he's supposed to be like the mascot off of like an insurance commercial. And for the company that I work for, that makes me like him less. All right. This one sucks. I'll put him below Barbarical but above Binacle. And Bergmite I don't really like either. He's here. I don't like the table. He's like I'm sure there's some fun to him, but no, not for me, dog. I was just using an Avalug the other night. I was using him, there was a Noivern raid, which is funny because Noivern is right next to it in the decks. There was a Noivern mass outbreak going on Pokemon, and I was like, I need like a Pokemon that's like super fucking high level, that's ice, to fight this raid. Or this, not raid. I don't know why I'm saying that. To fight this mass outbreak, because I was going to try to see if I could get maybe a shiny Noivern. And so I had an Avalug, was like the strongest ice type I had. So I was like, I'll use this. I was just playing with him. But that did not sway my opinion on him particularly. Okay. Alright. This one I think is sick. I like this more than Goodra. I'm going to put him... Do I want him S? No, let's put him next to these other cool guys that are in A. Maybe right next to these guys, though. I do like them. I do like Sliggoo and I do like Gumi. I would love to use Noivern sometime. However, Noibat is a big ol' deadweight. Yeah, this is Bayonetta 2. It's just that, like, I think what does it evolve at? Like level 4, like high 40s or like 50 or something. You can get Noibat early in Gen 7. That would be the gen to use him in. You can get him. You could go get him early in Scarlet and Violet too. I know where he hangs out, but it's just like, yeah, that's like a 40 levels of Zubat. But Noibat I like too. I'm gonna put him somewhere in B potentially. Maybe like next to these guys. Worse than Furfrou though. Here maybe. It's just that, like, if there were a middle form or something, I would insta. Because I think Noivern is really cool. I like he's got these looks like speakers. He's like a sound. He's like a bat dragon. These things on the top of his head I think are cool. I like this white tuft. I like the purple and black aesthetic. He's solid. I'm actually going to move Dedenne down. Not down a lot. But just looking at what we've got here, I'm going to put Dedenne right here. Alan, don't be mad. He didn't move very much. The keys are good. I like the keys. Okay. Okay, here we go. This one is S. Where? Here right now. This one is clearly S. Xerneas is the best legendary from this game. One of my favorite legendaries of all of them, actually. Which is not that many are of, like, the legendaries are in the favorites, I would say, for me. But this one is definitely. Now, there's some debate within our friend group on whether or not he really looks like an X. I think that if Xerneas, if you saw Xerneas head on, and its legs were like this is not a good. It does not look like an X from this angle. But if you use your imagination, and you saw Xerneas head on, it would be like. Yeah, it would be like. From a standing angle, it would be like this, which I think is an X-like enough. If there is like a connecting line in there, yeah. If it was hunched over, if it was like looking like it was ready to like attack, and its legs are splayed, and it's got these big dramatic antlers, and you're like some ancient fuck who saw this like creature for like 3 seconds of your life, which is probably how how mystical and like rare it is. I think it would look enough like an X. I think it's cool that it gives the idea of an X. Whereas unlike this one, which is just a giant flying Y made out of bacon. And I'm putting it in C tier. But I'll put it at the top of C, why not? This is a flying bacon Y. And it has bad typing. This is the Pokemon of death. They really fucked up. This is like the harbinger of doom. What were they thinking? It really isn't that cool. All right, so if this is the snake Zygarde, yo Kirby, this is the snake Zygarde, then he is like here. I hate the snake Zygarde. He's stupid. Next. This full 100% form is kind of cool, though. He's kind of neat. The snake is ugly. I don't like the dog, either. The dog also sucks. Scoob. Zygarde is only good for our sip. Just not into him. Alright. I wanted to call this Magearna, but this one is Diancie. And I'm going to put Diancie in C tier also. I'll put her at the top. You know what? No. She's like here, maybe. Sorry, Frogadier. I think there's going to be a little culling, maybe. I'm going to bump some other ones down. Diancie's fine. I like her worse than Carbink, though, which is just a Pokemon she sits on. Yeah, I don't like Mythicals. Now, oh, this is interesting, though. Because Hoopa, I kind of fucks with Hoopa. It's still B, but, like, I'll put Hoopa, like... maybe here. I like the like imp form of Hoopa. Yeah, the little Hoopa is good. It's like it's the one mythical that has a personality, I think. That's not cute. Let me think about that. It's the only one that's not like, I'm a little baby. You know what, actually? I'm moving him up. Because of that, I'm putting Hoopa like... he's still B. He's going to be a B where all the rest of the mythicals were. Putting him above Litleo. Hoopa looks like it's up to no good. Is Jirachi not just smiling? I mean, I know Hoopa is too, but like Hoopa has like personality. None of the other ones do. The other ones all just look stupid. They look like little aliens. And this big JoJo's like Bayonetta fucking looking one. I don't like love it, but it's fine. It's kind of cool. We can put it below Litleo. This is Volcanion. I don't even know anything about him. He's fire water. And I think that's kind of a waste of the fire water type. Let's put him at the bottom of C. Well, he's better than Bergmite. Let's put Bergmite at the top of D. I don't know. I'm neutral to Volcanion. Whatever. He's kind of cool. He's also kind of stupid. Yeah, and Ash Greninja was originally on here he was right next to Greninja, but I moved him to the bottom and I'm not ranking him. He's not a real Pokemon. I think you can get him in Gen 7, but like, whatever, I don't care. The further we can get away from Digimon Frontier with Pokemon, the better. And just like that, the targets fly onto him. The further from Digimon Frontier Pokemon gets, the better. And this is the closest they ever got to Digimon Frontier. We were just talking about this at Zebra's stream today. I feel like we dodged the bullet on this one. I think it could have gone in this direction, and I'm happy it didn't. Okay. So I was thinking we might move some of these guys down, but I actually think it might be perfect. Do I want Spupa in? Spupa is cute. I'm keeping Spupa in B at the bottom. We can move Diancie above Fletchling. I don't think I like it more than these. I'd move Chestnut down. Here. Spupa gets to live. Just giving her one more sweep. So we got like some B tier guys that I like but don't love. These ones that are like almost A tiers that are like less cool to me. I'm moving Pangoro above the birds. Inkay can stay here. Inkay can move with Pangoro. This is his little buddy. Cuties. Mostly cuties, some cool guys, but mostly the cuties that don't make the cut directly into S. Then S tier, you've got funky little dude, the most French Pokemon in the whole game, but not this version. Good starter design, good legendary design, adorable, based, quirky, adorable, perfect. I think it's perfect. All right, done. And now, is Dedenne better than Braixen and Honedge? I like Dedenne. I think this is a good little clump. I mostly order them kind of just based on like general vibe. The tier is the most important part. All right, well, yeah, I thought there would be more Bs, but I guess it's just that there's a small A or a small S. Because do we want to put? Usually I put on like some good Gen 6 shit for, or I put on like a good song from the Gen, and for like, usually I try to put on a good song from the Gen. for the Hall of Gamers. But like, what's the good song from the Gen? Kinda. What's the good battle theme? Yeah, there are some good route themes. I like what's the? I don't know what any of the routes are. Let's just Kalos route music. There's one that I really like. Is it? I think this is the one everybody likes, but this is not the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's not, this is a good one, but it's not this one. It'll be like the one after that. Is it this one? No. Is there one in between these? Maybe it was this one. No, it is different. Let's look at this. Is this a playlist? It might be route. So route 15 through 17 is the same. Is it this one? No. Fuck. Unless that's a city theme. The standard trainer battle theme is good. Gen 6 was 15 years ago. Incredible. It would be almost 10 years old. Is it this one? This is the one I was just listening to. Whoops. This one's good, but this is not the one I'm thinking of. There's one that's like a... That might be a city. There's one that's like a very like... It's definitely... It's in 3/4. It's like a waltz time one. It sounds very like Frenchy. Oh, fucking... What one is that? That might just be a city theme. It's not Victory Road, is it? No. Who gives a fuck? We need to keep this show moving. Trainer battle. Yeah, this one's good. Alright, this is just going to be a short S tier anyway. Who up running they way? Is it Parfum Palace? I don't think so. This is definitely a root. The one is definitely a root theme that I'm thinking of. Is this too loud? All right. Hall of Famers. Let's do like... This is like Y color. Let's do like an X color, which would be like this. That would be like the closest thing I've got. And I gotta tell you guys. It could just, hold on, it could just be this one. It might just be further into this other one. It's not this one, is it? No, I don't even know what the fuck that is. Is it this one? No. No, it's definitely later in the game. Oh my god, this is gonna, hold on. Is it this? Let's try Anastar City. Do you remember the names of the cities of this game, you guys? No. This is cool though, but it's not this one. I swear it was like the snow route. But that's just this one again. This is driving me crazy. Is there, oh, it could be Dendemil. I was just playing this game, you guys. That's why I remember. Is it this one that I like? No, it isn't. Snowbell is good too, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. Unless it is the one I'm thinking of. Oh, it is. It is this. Wait. No, it's not. It's not this one. I like this one though. Fuck. This one is also, oh, wait, maybe it is this one. There's like a bridge. There's like a B part that I'm thinking of. It could, okay, maybe it is this. All right, this is so lovely for us. Is this like, yeah, this is the one. This is the part I was thinking of. I thought this was a root theme. I imagined this being a root theme. Okay. So this is our snowy Pokemon for Snowbell City. Vamer. Cut, print. I'll see you guys next week. Do we want to move up any S's? I'll move Amora up to S. Why the fuck not? I'm keeping full Bebe here though. Yeah. Base. This is the part I like. Hey, Isaac. Thanks for coming out for Pokemon. Alright, let's save it. How do you do that again? Here we go. I'm just saying, you guys, the new Pokemon games don't have as many good Pokemon as the old ones. Gen 1 had like 15 Vamers, and that's objective. Just saying. I know what's the best. Gen 1 is better than this game. What was I just doing? Let's just put on some good shit. Hit me with some Pokemon Rex. Okay, that's done. Do you do you guys care about the Mega Evolutions? I think we could bust them out real quick. Can I promise that we will be if you guys want to see them, I would have to promise that we'll be done by like 9. I feel here's the problem with these guys for me is that I feel so right at the same place for like most of them. There's like maybe one or two that are there any that I like really love? I don't know what I would put in the S tier for these guys. I'm fine to cut them. They are cool. I don't mean to like shit on them. But I think a lot of them end up falling into like just how much I like the original Pokemon of them. And like they are neat. You want me to just tell you my favorites? Do it in under 2 minutes. Oh, I pulled it up in the event that we would do it. All right, we're gonna do this real quick. My favorites are Mega Vina. This was the Mega I would always used to run when I played Showdown. Let's put my fucking music back. Nintendo Radio. Okay, here's the ones I like the most. Mega Vina, I like more than the other Megas from this game. Mega Charizard X, though, is cool. Nothing. Beedrill, it's cool that he got one, but still didn't make him good. This one's fine. The baby's cute. This thing terrorized everyone for a whole gen. This one I like a lot. This is a cool iteration on Gyarados. Whoops. Frieza is cooler than Cell, and Mega Mewtwo Y is cooler than Mewtwo X. This one has hair. This one I like. Oh, fuck. This one I like. Anchor Arms. I actually think all 3 of these are pretty hot. Mawile is good. Also terrorized everyone. Medicham is like the best one. Fuck off. Fuck you. Altaria good too. Soaring was a cool mechanic. So we'll put these guys in B. Terrible, shitty, awful. That's it, really. Other than that, I don't really care about them. There's my Mega tier list. Yeah, Mega Medi is the best. He's the coolest one. Mega Gallade an improvement over normal Gallade. I'll put him in B. This is the spikiest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. So is this one. So is fucking this one. This one. Did you remember some of these? Some of these are from ORAS. That's it. Otherwise, whatever. Megas are kind of cool. Mega Glalie, it's cool that he got one. Sableye, it's cool that he got one. Banette, it's cool that he got one. Ampharos has hair now, but other than that, it's just Ampharos. The same with this one. I think I like those ones less. I'm not ranking the rest. Who cares? Otherwise, they're good. This one is a huge disappointment. I don't like this one. What else don't I like? I don't like this one. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. The rest of them are fine. Lopunny looks like it has sausages on its head. All right. Hot. Now, next, baby, is about to be something absolutely crazy. Yeah, I think Mega Tyranitar is a downgrade. Mega Houndoom looks pretty cool. Metagross, I think, is a downgrade. I think Salamence is a downgrade. I'm sure this one was really popular. I don't really like Absol, though. Pidgeot, I think it's cool that he got one. There were some introduced in ORAS that, like, I don't even think you could get in ORAS. Some weird shit. I actually kind of like Mega Garchomp, and I like Mega Lucario, too. This one's wild. Yeah, that's enough to say about them. My favorite is Medicham, and my least favorite is Sharpedo. Sharpedo looks like dog shit. Everything else is fine. Everything else in the middle is just alright with me. Okay. Is this Smash? Oh, this just must be the old arrangement of Yower Plains. I'm so used to hearing it in the I'm so used to hearing the one from Definitive that I like forgot what this one sounded like. Is this a different arrangement than the Wii one? This sounds so unique to me. Yeah. What are these vocals? This is from 3DS. I feel like we're hearing a cryptid right now. What are these vocals? I don't know. Maybe this one, because this is such a big song from the game, this had an arrangement? Oh, okay, well, we don't know what this was from then. Rah! Alright. Get this shit out of here. Okay, here we go, baby. This is the most important tier list we've ever done on here. Arr, yes. Arr, chicken life. Arr, fucking arr. Okay, interesting. Well, that was bizarre. How many nights before we have a tier list? We could make that right now. We could do that next week, or next time. Yeah, that was very Otherworld. Whoever composed this stole. Okay, there's no D tier. Delete. There might be like a C tier. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I think there's a couple C's. Alright, if you don't know what this shit is, by the way, I'm sure if you've been around, you have seen these in chat. I'm sure if you've been around, you have seen these before. So there's this channel called Our Chicken Life. It's a Twitch channel that's just a live feed of these people who I guess are farmers who take care of chickens, and it's a 24/7 live feed. You can go watch if you want to see some chickens. When it gets late at night, usually they're sleeping, so you're usually not gonna see them at nighttime, but you kind of will see them. You'll see them in their coop. Somehow these emotes sort of ended up ruling our lives. Somehow some of these emotes I say out loud when I want to convey an emotion that I don't know how to convey without saying the name of the emote. Yeah, we're gonna rank them today. I don't know if I should go down the line or should we just pick the ones we like the most. Should I just start with S? I think that's like maybe the more suspenseful way to do it, or the less suspenseful way to do it, but I think that'll be the easiest way to do it. So I'm moving RES to the very absolute fucking top. Yeah, Pixel made this also, by the way. Thank you, Pixel. He even included, some of these are just channel emotes. Like, I'm gonna put these ones in C just because I don't use them, but these are channel emotes, and I think this one might be too. This one's kind of funny though, so this one is Our Face, which I like more than this chicken one. Our Face is pretty funny, but even Our Face is not my favorite. Oh, what is this, Our Fly? I'm putting Our Fly here. I'll put Our Face in B too. We know he's not gonna be like better. Okay, RES Untouchable. RES, like, it was the first one we really found funny, and it's still my favorite one of all time. When I want to like describe a chicken, instead of calling it a chicken, I will call it an RES. He just looks like okay, One, he's just a chick. All right, at his core, he's just a chicken giving a thumbs up. But wait, you know what? You know what? This feels chicken appropriate. We're gonna play this. I don't know if I need it to be 10 hours long. When this runs through, if we're still on chickens after 3 minutes, you can suggest another chicken song. Yeah, this is so relaxing for us just to hang out with what we love. All right, so there's Arias. He's Arias. He's the best one. What I was trying to say is he's just giving a thumbs up, but there's also, I think, an element of like a pity you did a good job to Arias. The best Our Chicken Life emotes have developed a toxic underside. Like, the best Our Chicken Life emotes are on one hand wholesome and on the other hand toxic. Yeah, there's definitely there's an element of like a hey, good job, buddy, but there's also an element of like a you went for like there's an element of you hit every branch on the way down, but you still somehow stuck the landing to Arias. My next favorite one is the one that I think is maybe the next most toxic, which is Our Jail. Our Jail is maybe less toxic, but Our Jail has like a threatening aura. Yeah, Our Jail is sinister. It's supposed to be a chicken just in a chicken coop. But at one point, somebody brought up the idea that it's more that you're in the coop and the chicken's looking in. And ever since that, I've not been able to sleep perfectly well at night. Ever since then, I've not been able to sleep 100%. But Our Jail is just really, and it just, look at his expression. It's just really funny. It's just a really funny expression. Yeah, it almost like you could interpret it as a way that the chicken is like, you fucked up, dude. Like, now you're in Our Jail. It's horrifying. It's a horrifying emote. If you don't get it, I'm sorry. Okay, my next favorite is easily Our Story. This is the third most toxic one. Our Story is more like I send this one to Pixel a lot. Our Story is the perfect counter to when someone just posts some like weird shit. Or if someone, I also think it's like a doubt a little bit. I think if somebody posts something that you don't agree with, you can Our Story. I think you could use it either as a doubt or as like a, what the fuck are you talking about? But is he not? He's supposed to look like the Gene Wilder, like Willy Wonka, right? Like, do we not think he's supposed to look like that? Like the meme, the you know, top text, bottom text. I think that was the intended vibe. I think that's what he's supposed to look like. So that's Our Story. Other than that, there's definitely more S tiers. Well, oh fuck, is Our What better? Our What might. This is so hard. Our What is almost as good as Story. Let's put the other ones I like the most up here too. I like Our Police. And I think there's All right, what was another chicken song I saw? What else did I see? I saw the Final Fantasy X Chocobo song. But what was the other one? Zebra posted one. Or Chicken Island from Tak. Perfect. Tak. Raw. Tak is based, you guys. How long is this? 2 minutes. Okay. We'll do Chocobos next. And then we'll all want to die. Yeah, when you say Our What, you're like, Our What? Like, you gotta say, like, you have to say it in a specific way. Our what? Or I love it when it turns into Our what the fuck? Like, our what is the one that we're so stupid. Like when it turns from our what into our what the fuck? Which, like, people say that. If you're in the Steenerverse and you do Steeners, you say it. You will say that. So I think that gives our what a leg up. And then our police is just, why is this an emote? Our police became really funny to me with the Fire Emblem playthrough. Are there more S tiers? Well, there's definitely some A's. Like there's some, let's do the B's. This apple is funny to grief will with, so for that I'm gonna put it above our face and then whatever our fly is. I don't really like this baby one. I'm gonna put him here. This one I never use. Our face is better than those. This is a cat. I'm putting this in C tier. Not a chicken. It's kind of cute though. I'll put it above these ones I like don't even know. This our robot or whatever. This one, put that like here. The rest of these are all pretty solid. I don't really use this one, but it's kind of cute. This is like a little. We should use this one more. This is just a little flaney. This is the little flaney. And then this like our heart. This isn't. Maybe this is our heart. There's our love also. Maybe this is our love and this is our hug. Let's put you like. There's something funny to our face. I'm keeping him here. Our face, there is definitely like some use case for. This looks kind of like a. Bear with me. All right, what are we looking at? Zebra. Our use case. Which one is sassy? This one? Yeah, but I mean that's still B. I'm about to throw a ton of them up in A. Yeah, I think that there's use for our face in that it's like if you want to truly even go beyond our story levels of like I don't comprehend you. If you truly don't know what to post, you can post this real ass picture of a chicken. And I think that like I've seen it used that way before. Yeah, it's to bring you back to reality when you truly just can't understand what's going on. It's not we don't commonly use it, but we have used it for sure. Can I be real with you? Our face. We might need an our face after this. Let's see. There's so many great Chocobo themes we could be playing instead of this. All right. Pixel made this. Don't forget. The rest of these are all at least A. This is kind of a Comb 71 bop, though. I think the top of B is going to be this weird, like, this one's animated, I know. This weird, like, animated pecking chicken. And then we never use this one either. I'm going to put him, I'm moving our face up. I'm going to put him, like, below the sassy one. But next to the baby, below the baby, maybe. Okay, the rest of these, well, maybe, this one might be bottom of A. I don't know the name of this one. So I think that puts him in B tier. That's a lot of B's, though. Oh, fuck it. Our face moves to A. We can't have a double row of B. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Escoge face. Escoge face. See, brag, brave. Okay. The easy A's. Well, am I done with S? I like our Pog and I like our Nom. I think I'm gonna move our police to the bottom. Our Nom. Our Pog, I think, is still funny. Like, there's so many Pog emotes you can put, but this one truly looks like this is the Ski Senpai of our. You know? You know what I'm saying? This is the Ski Senpai of our. And then I think for me, Our Mad is the very, very top of A. It's hard. Maybe Our Mad is there and Our Police is the very top of A. That might be better. That might be better. This feels right. Let's do a good Final Fantasy Chocobo song. Can I get a better quality one, dog? It's called Ukulele de Chocobo, right? There we go. All right. Okay. The rest of these are just a little R, ukulele, R. They're all A. All the rest of these are A. I think that the bottoms are... This is maybe above. I'm going to keep our face at the bottom of A. I think it has to be. Our high. Our duck hype. That's what this one's called, I think. I think this one's called Our Duck Hype. Yeah, some of these are made a little obsolete by some of the other emotes we use a lot. Our sus, actually our sus might have to be the top of A. Our sus has really climbed up there. This one was the original play that we had. So I'm gonna put him high. Our run is also good. This one looks like a chocobo. Our cry, there's just so many more crying emotes, so I'm gonna put him below. Our sun is good. This is one's me and Sis. And sip is good too, and our song is also good. Our song makes me laugh when people post it, so I'm gonna put him above these ones. Yeah, our song is solid. I think that's perfect. They all convey an emotion. They convey a true emotion and a pointed emotion as well. There are meta shifts for sure. Like our run we didn't have at all. Like this is a new one. One's also animated. They recently added this. And like we can't stop doing it. We're just like I don't know, they're just funny. Yeah, it looks like you like came in and you dropped some bomb and then you're like hee running away. All run. There was one me and Pixel were one time when we were talking on Fantasy Critic. I was like, Pixel, I'm gonna race you to the top. I'm gonna beat you. And so I posted like a running guy emoji, and then Pixel responded with our run, and then he was like, oh no, he's running the wrong way, no. Like that's how you're supposed to have fun with the our chicken life emotes, I think. Like you just I don't know how to explain it to you. Other than that, again, I'm gonna be Toradora. You just have to understand. It's just one of those things you just get or you don't. You just have to know. Obsessed with these fucking chicken emotes. Pixel, thank you for making this. I'll do a Sarah Key one too, if somebody wants to make that. I have plenty of opinions. Though there are more Sarah Key ones that I just like don't even really know about. Looking at these, like I know the name of at least all of the ones before A, and then some of these B ones too. Some of them, these ones I don't know the name of, but it's just because we never really used them. All right, hell yeah. And yeah, thank you to Madame Toadstool, who's the one who turned us on to this channel. She like just follows it. I think she just likes it. She worked on a farm for some time. She used to work with chickens. I think she just likes it. Normally I would raid them, except the fact that they have follower only. But like we could raid them. Why not? People have raided them before. It's just like you can't all put a message. Yeah, Toch introduced it to us, and it just went insane from there. Oh. Yeah, because Toch introduced it, then Bobo found out about it, and then none of us were even subbed at this point, I don't think. And then one night I raided them after, I think it was just after Persona, and then like everybody was like, "Yo, we gotta sub to this." I think Zebra was the first one to like sub and start posting in the like Discord chat, and then like that's when it caught on. Like one of us got them, and I already knew they were good. I just don't think I had. Maybe I had them, but I don't know if I did. I knew they were good though. You can go if you really wanted to dig. You could go find the stream where we rated our Chicken Life. I swear I remember saying they have killer emotes. And then, but when we got to them, I think Zebra subbed right away, and that started like that was the powder keg that ignited the world. And now like, now we like it way more than Toch. Yes. All right. Save. Cut print. Save. Okay. Next. So this is one that Monkey requested we do. And I think I think this is fun. And two, I didn't see the tears here. One, I think this is fun, and two, I think this will go by decently fast. So this is Mario Kart 8, not like Mario Kart 8 tracks or like anything. Mario Kart 8 trackside advertisements, which are the billboards that you can see on the side of the road in Mario Kart 8. And you know what I have to say about that? I love the billboards on the side of the road in Mario Kart 8. In fact, I love them so much, and I love the soundtrack for this game so incredibly fucking much, that I think we're just gonna do this for this one. I can guarantee you that any song from this game will be 90% better than some song we'll hear on Nintendo radio. Let's just shuffle it. Alright, there's one other thing I need to do for this one, which is, so because these are all different like aspect ratios and different sizes and stuff, Monkey sent me a handy cheat sheet for the ones I don't know, which is the Mario Wiki. So we're gonna do that. So yeah, so we got raw A, B, C, cooked. Hey, S hard D. S my hard D. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do it kind of like we've been doing before already. I'm gonna post some S tiers that I know right away. So here's some S tiers. Burnin' DK is an S tier. Is Donkey Kong the best musical on here? This might be a little too new for that. Is Donkey Kong? Do you guys see it? Is Donkey Kong the best musical on here? I don't see it. That one's in the New York level, but Monkey made this though. Maybe he didn't. Maybe that wasn't like he couldn't find the asset or something for that one. Maybe there's a technicality where like that doesn't count. But Donkey Kong, the best musical, is S. But yeah, this is Burnin' DK Sports Drink. This is like the first one that we thought was really funny in the game. This is the first one I can remember seeing. It's just really funny. Like, this game has a lot of personality. I don't know if you like really got into Mario Kart 8, but there is some really funny stuff on some of these. This one is a Kung Fu Panda just reference. This is just a ripoff of Kung Fu Panda, but it's Kung Fu Lakitu. And even though I don't like Lakitu, this one's got to be about an A at least. Yeah, the ice. Where did you guys see ice cream? Let's just find the other S tiers that we know. Wild Yoshi Sanctuary. I have a huge nostalgia for this one. This one's on Yoshi Valley, and the reason why it's funny is because Yoshi Valley is a fucking race course. How is there a Yoshi Sanctuary with a fucking go-kart course made in it. That's not a sanctuary. So we had this bit where like the Yoshi's home is just being like absolutely fucking destroyed. Like there's just toxic waste puddles and shit like all over the place. Motor oil run off into the water supply and all, like, I don't know. There was this whole bit we had back in the day which is about the plight of the Yoshis in the Wild Yoshi Sanctuary. And before that, I love it. For that, it's nostalgic to me. I really like this one. This one's just Galaxy Air. Let's see if I can just show you guys a better one. It's not like amazing, but it's just a really clean little, like, I just think this is cute. This looks like a real design. And you guys know I love Mario Galaxy, so that one's an S. Yeah, where ice cream. Well, but then we got Yoshi ice cream too. Yoshi ice cream is cute. No, it doesn't have Donkey Kong, the best musical naff, but I think that's different. I don't like. I would say that that's maybe a little different. What else do I love? Wario Billionaires is good. I'm gonna put this one in maybe A. This one looks like something you'd see in Vegas. I used to live in Vegas. What other ones do I like? Morton Construction is like a classic. I'm gonna put him in B though. All the Yoshi ones are actually good. Yoshi Runners is good. Yoshi Ice Cream. This doesn't even look... You know, I understand the appeal of this one. This will be the bottom of Raw. Just ice cream. That's pretty funny. Yo, Elden Ring. What else do we got? I like the like psychedelic kind of vibe of this one. Undead Motors, that's pretty sick. That's definitely at least Raw. I like the like font on this one. It's very like 60s kind of vibe. What are some other ones I really like? Shy Guy Metal. What does that say? If it says since 1986 or what, 87, that would be really funny. Let's look at that one. B S. Where's S? Shy Guy Metals. 1987. I think that was when Mario 2 came out. I like that. That's enough to put that in A, I think. What a powerful Wikipedia entry. Yeah. Yeah, this is the space battle theme. This is a battle map. Yeah, that's not the Rainbow Road. The Rainbow Road is better than that song. Okay, what else do we got? What's this one? I definitely like, is it Ghost something? This, Bone Dry Dunes, this is where you see Morton Construction. Ghost Clock. It looks cool. That one's in Twisted Mansion, that makes sense, I guess. Let's put Ghost Cock. Let's put that one in B. I like 100% organic antifreeze. I think that one's actually really funny. I'm gonna put that one here. Because it has the ice flower on it. Like, you imagine that is the, let's see if we can find a bigger one of that. O, right? L-M-N-O-N-O. How come I don't see that one on here? Well, I looked at 100. It's not there. Oh, 100% organic antifreeze. Yes, it is. I think this is really funny. Like the antifreeze they use for their go-karts is made with ice flowers. I actually don't think that the Rainbow Road from this game, I don't believe uses the Rainbow Road motif. I think 7 was the last one to do that. It has the same, like, general vibe. Like, all the Rainbow Roads use certain composition elements that make them sound like Rainbow Roads, but I don't think the one in this game does. It doesn't have, like, the Mario 64, like, motif. Okay. Women, oh my god, I don't even know that one. Hold on. This one seems really funny. Wait. Where Women of Racing Oh man, this is solid. Look at this. That one is an A. Where is she? Women of Racing Organization. This one. I'm gonna put that one here. Them. I like the birdos on it. What are some other good ones? Boomerang Bros Airlines. The ones that are airlines I think are really fun. I'm gonna put that here. I'm actually gonna move this one up. This one's raw. Let's find some like C's. These ones that are just kind of like Mario Kart 8 stuff are C's. Like One Up Racing. Fireflower Curry House. That's cool. Mega Mushrooms. Oh, this is a clothing store. This one. These ones I don't like as much. Fuzzy Battery is pretty good though. This one has toads on it, so I'm gonna put that one in B. This one's fine. I'm actually gonna move this one up to the bottom of B too. No Limits has got to be at least an A though. No Limits is similar to ice cream. I'll put maybe at the bottom of A. Daisy's something or other. Daisy's cooked, so I'm gonna put that one there. Daisy sucks. Let's see. This is also Daisy, I believe. This is cuter though than her. Fuck Daisy, it's my list. But I mean, she's on Women of Racing, but this one's still funny, kinda. And Royal Patisserie, Peach and Daisy. This one's nice. Let's put that. Or patisserie. I don't know how you pronounce that. That's how I would pronounce it. Let's put that one above Ghost Cock. Oh, One Up Mushroom Car Insurance Group is an S. That's really funny. I'm gonna put that one here. I'm gonna move this one down actually. Let's put all the Bowser ones. Lord Bowser. Well, this is raw, but like, it just says Lord Bowser. Still pretty good though. Put it here. We'll do all the Koopalings too. Let me look at Lemmy's tire service. Zany. I like Lemmy. He's my favorite Koopaling, so let's put him in, like, to the top of B. Let's put all the Koopalings kind of around the top. Roy Smooth Sounds is good too. This one's Larry. Let's see. I don't know exactly remember what that one looks like. Larry Flights. Larry's Lights. I think I like that one the least of the Koopaling ones. This one also... oh, this one's Iggy. Do they all have one? They must all have one, right? Iggy's Glass. Crystal Clear Windshields. The ones that, like, are ads for go-kart shit, I think I tend to prefer. Let's actually move some of these up. I'll keep Morton Construction at the top of B. I'm moving No Limits as the bottom of A. These ones are all good. Actually, I kind of think I like Roy Smooth Sounds more. These are solid. Hey, Sis, welcome back. Hey, thanks, Sis. There's got to be a Wendy one, right? I swear there is a Wendy one. I've seen it in the game, I promise you. Wendy's Car Interiors. Okay, is that on here? Monkey. Monkey. They're not all on here. Oh, Bowser Oil. This is sort of one of these. I don't think it's as good as Fuzzy Battery. And I think I like Propeller Toad Transport too. I think she's the only other one though. We got Roy, Lemmy, Iggy, Larry, Morton, and Wendy, right? That'd be all of them. Ludwig. Where's Ludwig? Ludwig painting. Monkey, it's not on here. Monkey, thank you for making this for me. This looks like graffiti. Maybe this is underneath in Superville Subway. Like it says it right here where it is. Information map. Okay. Maybe it's too small. Okay. Slap it in the Forgore. Green Shell Taxi. This one's also pretty funny, but like C still for sure. Okay. Toad's Polar Expedition. This is a hilarious idea. Oh, Chain Chomp. This has got to be the top of C at least. Actually, I'm putting that bottom of B. Just Chain Chomp. It actually looks like it says something in there, but I can't read it. Some of these other ones that are like logos. Babam Plugs I like. Fireflower Curry House is solid. That's like the top of these like more things. Rainbow Exploration Agency, that's funny. One Up Fuel looks pretty cool. I'm gonna put that here. Let's move Chain Chomp to the bottom. Shy Guy Records, this one's also kind of cute. Just put him here because this one's raw. Mario Work Gear, I think this one's a little plain. I get the joke, obviously, that he always wears overalls. But I just think that's a little plain. Mushroom Piston. I'll put this one kind of around these other ones about the cars. What is this red shell one? Red Shell Strike Equipment. Oh, that one's kind of raw. This makes a cameo in Super Mario Odyssey, you guys. Did you know? Will? That's going to be like a high C, I think. Toad Mushroom Powered. Let's put maybe that one here. This one looks like Elden Ring. Is that? No, I guess that was what was said earlier. Some of these just kind of look cool. This one just says pal. This might have had more than Gen 6 Pokemon. Which one do you think is ugly looking pixel? Red Shell Strike Equipment? I think it looks cool. It looks like it's kind of like faded. Like you'd see it next to a gas station that you like probably wouldn't want to go into. You'd be like, I need to take my car somewhere, but I know that I don't want to go there. Yeah, the design on this one is not super, like this looks like graphic design is my passion, kind of. Okay, there's some other really good ones here. The ones from Water Park are both good. I like Waluigi's Seabed more than I like Wario Wheel, but these are both definitely A. These are really funny. The Wario Wheel you can see, you actually fly through it in the course, but there's an ominous energy to Waluigi's Seabed because you can see the sign for it, but you cannot see what kind of ride that is. And I live in fear thinking about what kind of ride Waluigi Seabed is. Like, what's he doing over there? Is that a real ride or is it condemned? Like, what's going on? Princess Peach, this one is nice. Let's put that next to Women of Gaming. I think I might move some of these Koopaling ones above. This Lemmy one is really funny. We can keep Iggy here. He's not one of my favorite Koopalings. Is it Super Marine? Super Marine World. This one is also in, I guess this isn't in Water Park. I like this little Mario dolphin. Look, just a dolphin page. Super Mario Wiki, dolphin. This is pretty funny too. This one kind of looks like, hey Lois, I'm a dolphin. Oh fuck, I closed it. I'm putting the dolphin in A. Let's put the dolphin in S, actually. It's funny. I think I'm moving Wario Billionaires up, too. This one, there's a lot of swag to this one. This looks exactly like World Series of Poker or like something. Like, they got it, they nailed it. Like, the neon lights on here, this crown, This is like exactly what you'd expect to see at like a casino or something. They nailed this one. Yeah, ice cream. You gotta have ice cream in the S tier, right? Yeah, don't, what is this? Is it one slip banana nana? Let's look at the banana one. Whoops. Wait, this isn't what I wanted. Oh, wait, yes it is. I'm just lower on the page. This, oh, this is the other Rainbow Road. I was gonna say this is the one from 8, but it's not. This is the, well, it's the remix of the N64 one. I actually think this is a good remix. Undead Motors. This is raw too. This is like a different sign altogether. Mario Kart 8 has so much detail, you guys. It actually is like an incredible game. Like, graphically, it's a Wii U game for sure, but like, it really is great. Like, if you don't really know, like, I don't know if you remember people complaining about like the level of detail, or like between the like new Mario courses that are coming out for the DLC for Mario Kart 8 right now and the original Mario Kart 8, but it really is like, if you really look, it really is like a little bit like night and day. Like, Mario Kart 8 itself has there's so many little things if you like look off the track. It actually, it's really great. It's a really fucking strong game. What was I looking at here though? Oh, banana. Is that up here maybe? Banana boy. Let one slip. That's at least a high A. This one is funny because I like these little munchers, but I don't remember what it says. I like this Bullet Bill Speed Trial one too. I just think visually this one looks cool. Let's put that like maybe low A. This one looks neat. We can look at the big version of it. Yeah, I think this is like just a neat looking sign, kind of. Yoshi's Egg Market. That's going to be your high B. Moo Moo Meadow Milk. Does that have a cow on it? Oh, that's S. Let's put that next to the dolphin. Above the dolphin, though. Yeah, there was no mid today. Toad Toy Store, this one's another cute logo. Graphic design is my passion. I'm putting that one here. This road service. I think that's supposed to, that must be abbreviation for something. Let's look it up. I don't see that here. MAA, Mario Automobile Association. This one has Lakitu on it, who I don't like. But look, he looks very cute in this. He's like a little scrumpo. And he's got this one, I think he's talking on his phone. That's funny. That's a funny joke, like, you know, funny nod to like the fact that he comes and fishes you out. I'm gonna put this one in high A. What was I saying? Oh, Toad Polar Expedition. This is a funny idea, but this, I can guarantee you, is on Ice Ice Outpost, which is like my least favorite track from this fucking game. So I'm gonna put this low B. I'll put it like Fireflower Curry House is funny. I'm putting that above Ghost Cock. I like the idea of that. What else we got? Mario Super Motor Team. Luigi Gusters this is a fun design. Like the Poltergust. So I'm gonna put that in A. Let's put that kind of next to these other, like, this is the character's brand. And we could put Mario Motorsport Team like a little bit below it. That one's not as cool looking, but still cool looking. This is like a slick logo. Alright, what's Elden? It's probably golden, right? Golden Wheel. Oh, fuck. I don't remember seeing this one. This is gangster, though. I'm slammed with the power of this one. This is gangster. I'm putting that in S. If you played with the Wii wheel on Mario Kart Wii, you're a fucking OG. I'm gonna put that next to the Galaxy Air one. That's baller shit. Elden. Okay. Woohoo Island. Is there? There is now, right? Woohoo Loop, I think is. No, that's Shroom Ridge. Is Woohoo Loop in the game? Are there any Woohoo courses in Mario Kart 8? Are some of these from 7? Woohoo Island. Oh, Woohoo Town. Okay. I was like, I just thought this was like a fun reference to the idea that these were in Mario Kart 7. I really like Woohoo Loop. I would love to play that course again. Maka Woohoo sucks. Even without the glitch, even without the exploit people used to do online, I still don't think that track is that good. But I really like Woohoo Loop. It's just like a nice pleasant track. I would play that one again if they brought it back. So I'm gonna put this. I like the presence of these courses in Mario Kart. Put it right next to Bowser Oil. All right, PAL. Let's see. Is it Paratroopa Airlines? Yeah. Well, Paratroopa is one of my favorite Mario characters. So I'm gonna put this, even though this is not that good, I'm gonna put it in A. Let's put maybe like the bottom of A. I love Paratroopa. What's this one with the little Gucci's? We could just scoot through here till we find it. Green service. This one's really simple, but this one a little bit has the vibe that, like, okay, so we were saying that, what was the one we were talking about? Fuck, I lost it. What was the one I was talking about where I was like, I wouldn't take my car here? It was Red Shell. I don't think I would take my car to Red Shell, but this looks like if you, like, one of those places where, like, the locals know this is the fucking best place to take your fucking car. Like, do you guys get that vibe? It's, like, cheaper than at, like, a dealership. They're gonna treat you right. They're gonna, like, be able to fucking, like, fix it up the right way. Like, you're not gonna have to worry. You just, if you're a local, you know, take it to green service. That's the vibe I get from this one. Yeah, that's where, like, if you're like, I know a guy, and someone recommends you their guy, and you pull in, you're like, this is the fucking guy. There's, like, this sign above their, like, auto shop. But they're gonna you know, they're gonna treat you right. That's what I think about green service. And I like the little Gucci's. So I'm about to put that in a hot A tier, hot low A, I think. Let's put it next to Luigi. Let's move this one down a little. Move Paratroopa up 1 or 2. Yeah. All right. Hey. I think that's pretty good. This was fun going through this. There's some of these that I like. I mean, I've driven past them 1,000 times. But I never noticed it was there, you know? Make it sound like it really exists in real life. I've driven past that place all the fucking time. I've never been in there, though. That's how I feel about some of these. Yeah, let's show this on screen. This is in one of the most newest ones. Donkey Kong, the best musical. Is it supposed to look like Les Mis? I guess it really doesn't look like Les Mis. But like, it's definitely like what a, like this text, like this typeset, like Donkey Kong, the best musical. You would see this in New York for sure. It's the best musical. This isn't one of the newest ones in New York. What is it called? New York Minute? Well, Les Mis has like the red and blue. If you look at the actual like, you know, like the tour poster of the show. But it definitely like it looks like something you would see in New York for sure. Yeah. Hey, Monkey, thanks for making that. That was fun to go through. Burn and DK Sports Drink untouched. Been in the game since the base game. Even before the original DLC for Mario Kart 8 came out. Been in the game all along. Same with Wild Yoshi Sanctuary. This one might have been in the base game too. This one definitely was. This one was. I don't know where this golden... Let's look at where the golden wheel, like what track that's on. Mario Kart Stadium. That's the first track. I can't believe it. Baller. This one is just cool looking. This one, they nailed it. This one has a cow on it. This one has a dolphin on it. Ice cream. I think it's perfect. I actually might move up Kung Fu Lakitu and then the Wario ones. That looks better, actually. Yeah, raw. Okay. All right. Well, it's 9:40. I think we have time. So I got one more request. One more request that isn't soda. And I think we can do it. Because if we can finish this one by 10, and I think we can do a pretty decent job on this next one. Because I'm definitely not going to rank all the characters. Then 10 to 11 we can do Danganronpa, and then we can scoot. It might be a little bit later, maybe 11:30, but that's normally around the time we sort of go to. As long as it's before midnight. These almost never finish before midnight, you guys. I'm just letting you know. Like, this will be a very early tier list night. There might be a call-in. Actually, I really do believe that Zebra would call in for this one and not for Danganronpa 1. Guys. Ganger gang, ganger ganger gang, ganger ganger gang. Zebra has been bugging me for like 3 weeks. And by 3 weeks, I mean like 3 tier list nights. Can I play this? Am I going to get DMCA'd? I'm just going to mute that. Just because. Zebra has been bugging me for so long. To do Office characters, even though I definitely have not. I think I've seen 4 seasons of The Office, and even then, when I would have watched the show would have been when I was in high school, which was like 12 years ago. But fuck it, why not? We could probably knock it out pretty quick. I'm just going to delete some of these tiers because they gave me a bunch of them. I think I just want, like... do we want it? I scoff at the very idea of having an S tier for the Office characters tier list. I mean, I like The Office fine. I used to love it. There was a time when it was like my favorite show for like a very brief time when I was in high school. I used to be a huge fan. Oh, Lakitu Kung Fu got another one? Oh. I don't think this one has as much... Like, the other one is clearly just... If you go look up the poster for Kung Fu Panda, it just is the poster for Kung Fu Panda. So I don't know if I like this one as much. Alright, yeah, The Office tier list. I think we want to knock out the S tiers. I think we just want to, like, shotgun blast this one. So, there's some free S's. Stanley, Kevin, Daryl. Who else is an S? Dwight carries a lot, but I think he might be an A for me. Toby. Who else do I got here? Yeah, I'm gonna actually talk on that in a minute, Sis. Well, we fucking hate Toby, but I think that's why Toby's in the S tier. Toby sucks, but I think he's earned his place. I think the bit works. For at least the part of The Office that I've seen. Again, I'm sure it all runs downhill. Who else? Are there any other ones that I know for sure in my heart are S? It is true that a lot of the bit characters are like the best parts of the show. And when they're used sparing, like when they were more sparing, it was better than when they weren't. Yeah, I think that Michael is at least an A. I know that like for The Office, like the thing about The Office is that like a lot of the characters are made to be annoying on purpose. And for I think the people that don't like the show don't like that. You know what? I'm gonna put Michael at the bottom of S. I'm putting Michael right here, right next to Toby, because we know he would hate that. The thing about The Office is that like a lot of the characters are annoying on purpose, just to like make you hate them. But that's the point of the humor of the show. And I think when it's good like that, it's really good. And Michael has a bunch of episodes that he carries the whole episode with that. But he also has some episodes where the bit I don't think lands, and it doesn't, and it's not a good one. That's how I remember the show, at least. But I think of like the main characters, like Jim, Pam, Dwight, Michael. I think Michael is the one I like the most. Again, this is through season 4. I'm sure everybody gets fucking annoying after a certain point. I don't have faith that The Office stays good. I don't know if anybody who's watching this watched it the whole way, but I really don't have faith that it stays good. But for the first couple, like the first few seasons, I think it's a pretty solid show, and I generally like it. No, I watched through. The last season I watched was the one that was cut in the middle halfway through with the writer's strike. Which was season 4, I think. That's the last Office season that I watched. Because I think there was one more after that. Then there's the one where Michael leaves. I think that was 6. And then I think they brought Michael back. But then they got rid of him again, maybe? I don't know. But I haven't watched any of that shit. So that's me. Alright, but let's move some A's. Dwight is definitely at least an A. He has some really funny jokes and really funny scenes. He's not my favorite. I think Dwight is a little Epic Bacon, like... Dwight is like a little like character of the times, kind of. He's sort of a Sheldon if he was just written a lot better and funnier, kind of. But he's got some killer scenes and some really funny episodes, like where the Dwight plot is the funniest one, from what I remember at least. So he's good. Let's put Creed in the A tier. I actually also... Oh, I missed an S. Phyllis. I love Phyllis. I wish I worked with her in real life. Actually, she's a little unhinged, but I'm gonna put her, like, next to Daryl. I actually might move Daryl down. I'm actually gonna move Daryl here. And do I like Stanley the most? I might. Stanley might be the funniest. You don't like Phyllis? I like Phyllis. And maybe let's move her down then. Keep her there. I just think she's funny. I think she's like well acted. I'm sure she gets Flanderized. I feel like they all do. All right, let's put her in A then. I'll take your word for it. If she becomes evil, that's bad. I think she's better as, like, the punching bag. As one of Michael's many punching bags, I think she's good. And Oscar is another punching bag, and I like him too. I don't know if he gets bad. I'm gonna put him... these two I feel like have a similar vibe to me, so I'm gonna put them next to each other. Oscar becomes awful too? This show sucks. Who else we got here? I want to put some characters we don't like. Well, we don't like Roy. Right? The thing about Roy is that, like, was he really that bad? The show really wants you to, like, hate him because because they want you to root for Jim. But, like, Roy is, like, Roy is just, like, he, like, all he really does is be kind of an idiot. Like, okay, he's kind of a dick sometimes, maybe. And he, like, I think there's one where he, like, doesn't really do much for Pam on Valentine's Day, but, like, we don't know Roy's whole fucking story. Like, was Jim probably better for her than him? Yeah, but, like, just a fucking guy, right? The art show bit. I remember that episode, but I don't remember what he did in that one. That's one of the best Michael moments. Actually, you know what? I'm thinking Michael, I'm thinking of, like, later era Michael where Michael is really insufferable. But early Michael had some great shit. I'm moving him up. I'm putting him here. These guys are all pretty similar. I think Sis was talking about this. I think the problem with The Office is that, like, because it's adapted from a much shorter show, where they took some, like, funny characters and funny ideas, and then they, like, expanded on it more for the American one. If you have a show like that that runs 8 seasons, I think eventually all the characters are just gonna become terrible. So, like Sis said that Daryl was better when he was a bit character, and that's like all I think of him as is a bit character, but but he's really funny. Like, this actor is really funny, and I think when, like, Daryl is, like, one of the ones that, like, doesn't take Michael's bullshit, unlike, like, these guys or Toby. Like, Daryl just shuts it down, and I think that works really funny with Michael too. Yeah, I think that's what he's best at, is, like, showing up sometimes in the first couple of seasons. Yeah, he's there to defeat he's there to put a stop to Michael. Because Michael will try, like, to do his Michael shit, and Daryl will be like, "No, Michael." That's where he's best. Kevin's just funny. Stanley too. Do these guys get bad? I don't know what else you would do with these guys, really. I just think they have some of the best, like, lines and delivery. So I think they're good at the top of S. I'm sure Kevin probably also eventually gets annoying. All right, but we got some other characters. Ryan. I think you're supposed to hate Ryan, but I think that like, his role is kind of funny, so I'm gonna put him in C. Who are the other ones that I, like, don't really care about? Is this Dwight's cousin? Is Dwight's cousin named Mose? Is this Mose? Mose is, like, a funny bit, but, like, no more than that. Put him in C. I'm gonna pretend that's Mose, even though I don't know. Yeah, Ryan is an insane character, but I think that's kind of funny too. Yeah, maybe. All right, I get what you're saying. Kevin is, like, more of a bit character. Michael just moving up to S. Who else do we got here? Michael's moving to the #1 spot. I do know a lot of these guys. All right, what do we think about Todd? About Todd Packer? I think another really annoying character that, like, is there for the bit. I'm gonna put him in B. I'm gonna put Todd in B. He's like, he's supposed to be a horrible person, but I think there are some funny scenes with him. He enables Michael in a funny way. He's not that funny. Yeah, you're right. He's not that funny. He feels pretty dated. I'm actually going to put him top of C then. I remember this girl is, I think she's one of Jim's love interests in like this very first, like this season 2 maybe. I don't remember much about her. I don't remember her name. She's the love interest before Rashida Jones's character, who I think was better. Where is she? Her. What was her name? Karen? Okay, yeah. This is the character that I struggle the most to place, is Andy. Andy, I think I'm gonna give this to the show. Again, this is from where I've seen through. Ah, man, I think he's bottom of A. And I'll give you this. Like, okay. Andy's so obnoxious, but his peaks are really, really funny. Like, I think that his first arc where he's like a villain, he's like the shitty villain, I think that's where I like him the most, actually. And I feel like it's one of those things that, like, after Jim and Pam get together, or after Andy peaks into, like, being a good guy now, I don't know, like, I think that would make them more annoying, honestly, because you need the arc. And once the arc is concluded, then it's like, what, like, we made this really annoying guy who, like, sings and, like, scats all the time. But I think he has some funny scenes in the early part. And yeah, I think they keyed in that, like, Ed Helms is funny, and they kept him on because of that, even though he was meant to be a really irritating character. I always think about there's one part where he's singing that "Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul," and he goes, "Give me the beat, boys, and free my little old soul," and like stuff like that I think is like Ed Helms, like, just riffing, like, just like improv. I think that there's a lot of funny moments for the character for like the 2 seasons that I've seen him in. I'm gonna move her to C. I don't remember her being anything. I don't remember thinking, like, really liking her. I'll put Angela in C, or in B. Angela can be like low B. I also think that the Dwight, Andy, Angela love triangle is like not that good. It's kind of stupid. But I also think she's kind of like the Scotch of The Office a little bit. I think, well, no. Maybe Angela and then, like, Kelly are like if you split Scotch in 2. Kelly's more like the On, I think. Yeah, she's a lot better on Parks and Rec, I think. And even on Parks and Rec, she's not one of my favorite characters. Yeah, Angela is good as like a hateable character. This is Bob Vance, right? Bob Vance is like kind of a meme, right? Doesn't he like start dating Phyllis or something? Do they get together? Do I remember that? Bob Vance is like I think I'm gonna put him in B maybe. He was a funny bit though on in the early parts of the show. He's just a guy. Yeah, Bob Vance. Where's Jan? There's other characters. What do we think about Jan? All right, I think that. Okay, I'm gonna put Jan pretty high. Let's put her like top, like higher B. And I think it's again because this is just another character that works funny with Michael. Like Jan herself, I don't think is a very likable character. Actually, I just thought of how obsessed she is in that one part with like that kid that she totally slept with. I'm gonna move her to A. The one, yeah, the episode where they have the house party is like one of the best episodes, and she's really funny in that episode. She works really well with Michael. So I'm gonna put her in A. That works. Let's put Jim and Pam both in B. I'll give them their dues. I'll put them high. Jim is like I think if you're younger and you're watching this show, I think he's a character that you'd really latch onto. Again, when I was in high school, I really latched onto him. And I definitely kind of used some of his mannerisms with a girl that I had a crush on in high school. And even though I think that the Jim and Pam romance, let's put Angela above Bob Vance. The Jim and Pam romance, again, I feel just once they're together, that's it. It's over with at that point, kind of. But for the nostalgia I have for The Office, I like him all right. You need a straight man. He's never, like, again, he isn't, like, really funny, but I think he's likable enough. And I think their relationship in, like, again, season 1 and 2 is, you know, it's good TV. It's fine. Yeah, when they after they get together, it's like, I don't care about them having a kid. I don't, you know, but the like, the unrequited love, that he has for her, I think when I was in high school, I thought that was, I liked that. I followed it. I was like sucked into it. Let's pick some other characters just from The Office. Meredith is unhinged. I think she's like sort of one of the lower bit characters. Maybe put her next to Angela. I'm gonna actually put her here below Bob Vance, but not C. She's got some insane moments. Actually, let's maybe switch her with Rashida Jones. Is it Karen? Is that her name? Let's actually just put her next to her. We're keeping Bob Vance in B. Karen. Yeah, I don't really get what she was supposed to be, kind of. Like, I do, but like once they came back to the office, like I think it makes sense that they kept Andy and she left. I think she actually left the office to just be in a different show. I think she did something else, and then she came and did Parks and Rec. But yeah, in the office, she's like whatever. Kelly, what do I think about Kelly? I think Mindy Kaling is maybe better on other things than she is on this. She's like either B or C for me, I think. I don't know if the bits really land as much for me with her. And then we got some other guys that I know, at least. Oh, this girl is cute, but she's probably nothing. But I just think she's cute, so I'm going to put her bottom of B. I think her name's Erin. She ends up being the Andy love interest. But other than that, I just think she's like a little, like, I don't know. Yeah, she's just sort of a little stupa. If the Office characters were, like, if there was like a Persona-esque dating sim to The Office, I would probably pick Erin. She's just, yeah, she's kind of dumb. I think she's not as good as Kevin, but I just think she plays this role well. She's just kind of cute. Let's look at the ones I recognize. This is the Michael love interest, who was, I also remember being annoying, but I thought it was sad that she and Michael couldn't be together because it really felt like they were gonna, like, I think that worked pretty well. Holly, yeah. That was like the last thing that I was like, oh, on the show before I stopped watching it. That like they gave a chance for Michael to have his like soulmate, and then they like just kind of took her away. I'm sure that like maybe eventually they probably, I'm gonna put this girl down in D. Do we want to move Ryan to D? I'm keeping Ryan in C. Ryan's funny. Do they get together? Does Holly and Michael get together at the end? Oh, that's why they leave. Or that's why he leaves. Okay. Well, I would think, again, like most Office things, I think I liked it better when they weren't together. I'll put her in B, though. But is she real? I'll give Kelly her dues. Put Kelly next to her. And then, who else do we have? I didn't see Will Ferrell on the show. This is, I know this guy. What is this guy? This guy, they refer to him specifically as his full name every single time they refer to him. David Wallace. That's what it is. He's like one of the corporate guys for Dunder Mifflin, right? And he's just another one of those characters that like, I don't remember exactly what he does. I'll put him in B. Does Michael, I think he's just another one of those characters that bounces off Michael. Yeah, he's the real straight man. He just kind of has to like deal with Michael's bullshit. Yeah, David Wallace. I remember finding out that Idris Elba was going to be... No, I think I watched the season that Idris Elba was in. I think he's good, but I don't really remember much about his character. I'll put him here next to Todd. I think he was in season 4, or maybe he was in 5, and I caught a couple of those on TV. But I don't remember his character like really being anything. I think they just wanted him in it because he's just like a cool guy. He filled Michael's shoes for a bit, right? But isn't Michael still in that season? Then you got this guy. I know his face, but I don't actually think I watched any of the show with him. This guy. Wait, she I know though. She was a real nasty person, right? This was a mean lady, wasn't she? She was like bad. What was up with this lady? Who was she? This is how I remember The Office. She was a villain. I don't know if I want to necessarily rank her though. I know this guy too. He was around. I think he was around from the beginning. Does he work downstairs, or maybe he's just the security guard or something? I recognize his face. Hank, the security guard. I'll give Hank his due. We'll put him on here. I'll put him in B. I think he probably had some funny bits. This guy I almost want to say I recognize. I can't even tell who this is. This dude I feel like I've seen in something else, but not in The Office. Don't know who this girl is. I don't know who this is. I don't know who that is. Oh, maybe this is the guy. I think this is Holly again, and this is the guy that Holly shows up with. Because there's one part where they meet again, and she has like a new guy. Fuck that guy. I'm putting him next to Roy. I think that's it. I don't think I know any of these other characters. This lady was evil. Let's put her here. She was a mean lady. Jim's brothers. Oh, I do remember that. There is one where like they like clown on him the whole time, right? She wasn't evil. Maybe she was just a villain. James Spader's character is this guy, right? This is who this is? No. I've seen him in other things, but I did not see him on the show. He seems like he would be funny, but I was not watching. Is that his name, Robert California? Let's make our own tier then. For that. Alright. Whoops, fuck. Tiermaker, be good. Alright, I'm gonna put... There we go. This is gonna fucking fuck this up. Whatever, it doesn't bother me. Yeah, the rest of these guys, I don't know. Again, this is season 4 was where I cut off. He's the most interesting man in the world. Boom mic guy? Is that this guy? Is this supposed to be like the guy who filmed the show? If that becomes part of the show, then that's F tier. Those guys should not be able to be part of the show if that's part of the show. Robert California, like, just you wait. I'm not watching the series finale. I dropped it. There's a reason I dropped it. It felt like it was falling off even at the part I was watching. I'm never going back to The Office. I'm willing to denounce it mid. Well, yeah, that was the whole bit of the show the whole time, was that it was a documentary. But I'm saying if the film guys like if they get a face, then it's fucked, I think. You can't have the film guys like become a guy. It's all over if you do that. All right, I think we're good here though. You know what? Just move Michael to the top. I'm thinking about all the good Michael moments. Hey, guys. Michael's girlfriend? This? I don't recognize her. What's this guy's name? Hey, this didn't take that long. Zebra, I did it for you. Zebra's been asking me to do Office characters. I don't even know how he got onto it. I don't know how he was even like, yo, do the Office. But it's done now. This evil is sealed. Soda next time. Soda next time, guys. That sounds terrible, Zebra. Michael! Oh, this girl was Michael's girlfriend? That sucks. Hey, the first couple seasons of The Office, though, I think they're alright. Alright, guys. It's time. Oh, I don't want to, hold on. If you, we're here. Pretty funny sometimes. If this is what you were waiting for, I'm sorry you had to wait through a bunch of bullshit to get to it. But it's finally time. We finished Danganronpa last week, and here we are doing the character tier list. Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Thank you to Sizz for finding the list for me. He had to find me the list, or screen me a list, because I didn't want to look at, I didn't want to like see one that had like a bunch of shit from the other games and like have to sift through them. So thanks for doing that. We did not get the list with the lint roller, unfortunately. We don't have Sayaka knife either. Or I don't know, the Both or this IHOP. We don't have Denny's. The idea of Denny's, because there wasn't actually a Denny's. Chihiro just loved Denny's. All right, so get out of here if you don't want to, because they're like even just showing the characters, there's already some things that are kind of a spoiler. So if you don't want to know, then thanks for coming, Will. Hey, bye, Will. Thank you for coming. Fun tier list night. You can go back and watch it when you, you know. You can go back and watch it when you play the game. All right, let's get started. I'm gonna do, I think this is perfect, S, A, B, C, D. But I think we're gonna change the D tier slightly. But here are our characters. Is Makoto on here? Oh, he is. Okay. We got all the characters, and then we've got all of the original students. Monokuma. We have real Junko, and then we have Mukuro, Code Lyoko, and then we have Jill and Toko as separate characters. The only guy we don't have would be the headmaster, who like I don't fucking care about him anyway. He's not really a character. This is perfect. There's not that many characters. Okay. So, I might go up from the bottom on this one. Like the way that I like order a tier list, I kind of just feel it out like how it would be best to do. And because there's not like a ton of characters on this one, I may try to kind of go up from the bottom and then like we'll end with the top. I need to make sure that when we get 5 characters left though to cut it off at the top 5. So that people can like, you know, so we have a little suspense. That's normally how we like to do it. And I have thought about this. Like I've definitely thought about I've thought about what I was gonna do, like who I would put where, but the middle I really don't have a lot of faith in like where people go, especially like the characters that I like but aren't my favorites. I don't have it all planned. But I think that there's going to be either 3 or 4 S's. So we're going to have to make sure we take the... Actually, I think I might have it. Let's think. Because I know at least who the S tier characters are. So I don't think it matters that they're. I don't think it matters then. All right, I think I'll know who to leave you guys with. Yeah. Like, do you want to see me fit my whole fist in my mouth? All right, I feel good. I feel good about this. Let's get this out of the way. This is the only bottom tier. And even then, like, he's kind of funny. Like, but I think funny in the idea of him and not funny in the that he's actually a character I like. The idea, like, if you make a joke about Leon, like, I'll probably laugh, but not because of Leon. The other characters I would laugh at, like, at the things they would actually do or say. Leon, I would just laugh about. You know? There are some other really stupid characters that I do like. There are some other really stupid characters that I like that I don't feel like that about Leon. Yeah, he outlived. He wasn't the first to die. He was maybe Sayaka was sort of the first to try. Yeah, you can put spoilers in chat. This is now the spoiler zone for Game 1. You can talk about anything about Game 1. I like the first case. I thought the case was good. I liked it, but I didn't. But like, Leon's just kind of nothing. I think the Leon defense is pretty funny. The stupid. I think that's kind of funny. I like that it it was used again a few times. But I don't know. He's kind of. I don't even think he looks cool. I think he's ugly. The demo's canon and Yasuhiro's the first victim. I think Yasuhiro could have been the first victim and nothing would have changed. And that only helps how I feel about Yasuhiro in the end. We'll get to him. We'll go through some characters that I'm sure a lot of people like before we get to him. I think he could have died first, though. Yeah, he kept throwing me off. That was the problem. You would just have to have another person who was stupid. And there's a lot of stupid characters. But he's better than them. He's good. Hero's good. All right. Whoops. Fuck. This is not what I meant to do. Okay. All right. Next, we got the C tier. Who's my bottom of C? Yeah, they couldn't keep Sayaka around. She was more psychic than Yasuhiro was. She was the most psychic character of all. I would play some Danganronpa music for you guys, but I don't want to then get recommended Danganronpa music from the other fucking games. All right. I think that the lowest C for me is probably Mukuro. Cause like Mukuro, like, yeah, it was like she was a fairly interesting part of the story. But I don't remember anything about like Junko Mukuro at the beginning. And yeah, how can I rank something I didn't do? You know? She feels like she's the most plot character. I don't think the one conversation we could have had at the very, very beginning of the game would have made me care that much more about her. So I'm gonna put Mukuro last. I don't remember anything about her as Junko, other than that she was, like, kind of funny. Like, if she had stuck around, I might have liked her. Other than that, whatever. I don't know if this is true of everyone other's opinion, but I think that in this game, generally, and I think people who would get tired of certain characters don't feel this way, but I think generally the more a character sticks around, the more I like them. And that will be true of some of the other characters. But it's actually also not true of some characters. Because we're going to get to a couple in the C tier. All right, my next C tier, I think, is real Junko. I guess maybe, like, if the bit really worked for you, if you really, really liked the bit, then then you really love her, maybe. But I think there was a better character that did that same bit funnier in the game already. She just had more people, personalities than Toko, but none of them were better than Toko. So I mean, like, I thought she was fine. I think she served fine as the, like, final reveal. But I don't think she just, like, fell a little flat for me, kind of. She also talked so fucking much. She talked so much in the last session. I know there was a lot for us to talk about, but I feel like they made her talk more than she needed to just because they wanted her to talk. Like they wanted her to be in enough of the game for it to feel like a real thing, but it was just so long. So that hurt her a little for me. I do like some of the personalities though. Again, I liked the punk one, and I liked the I like the queen one, the punk one, and what was the other one I liked? It was not the cutesy one. Was it the mushroom one? There was another one that I really liked. I don't know. There were a couple of them that were good, and then a couple of them I didn't like, and some that were fine. Okay. Is this gold? This sounds like Sakuraba. It is. Hey, we're playing this on Weird Champ Friday sometime soon, you guys. I've never beaten it before. I figure we play a Game Boy Advance RPG already this year. This could kind of be like the sequel to Mario and Luigi, because I don't want to play the sequel to Mario and Luigi. Yeah. All right. Next, there's a couple more C's, I think. I'm looking at 3. All right. Look, she wasn't last. In a game like this, all right, here's my defense. I don't think there's anything wrong with Kyoko. But in a game like this, in this kind of game, I think that when a character's talking, the more fun I'm having when they're talking makes them better for me. And I almost never have fun when Kyoko's talking. That's why. Like, does she look cool? Yeah, she has a cool design. I like some parts about her, I like some things about her story. I ended up liking, like, her best scene, I think, was when we found out about the headmaster and all that. I liked that. I thought that was pretty solid. I think that worked for her character. But just in general, like, does Kyoko really, like if you think about the endgame characters, when you have Hina, let's think like Hina, Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro, and you, and Kyoko. I know there's some parts of the game where she's not around, but even when you're all like just like riffing on each other or like off of each other, like does she ever really say anything? Like the only character she really interacts with is Makoto, like other than sometimes in the trial when she like argues with Byakuya. It's like it feels like you're fam and she's just standing there in the group talking at you. You know? And I just think that sucks. I think that's dull and it doesn't like I don't know. She's there to tell you things. She doesn't, like, even Byakuya talks to Hina and Hiro and shit like that. Kyoko doesn't say anything to them. She's not us for most of it. She doesn't feel like fam like the late game characters do, even though sometimes some of fam suck shit. She doesn't feel like fam. And fam is better than not fam, I think. But I do think she looks cool, and I like her in some parts of the story. I think she has a neat design. She's not last. There were things I liked. I liked the scenes and things she was in more than I liked from these guys. Okay. Yeah, I think it's most fun when the characters are all bouncing off of each other. I think that's one reason why the class trials are, like, good. Whereas unlike Ace Attorney, where it's you versus the prosecutor, in this, like, you have opportunities for people to chime in and be, like, weird, and then, like, other characters to be like, no, like, what? So, yeah, because there's 15 characters from the start, you want to, like, the best characters are the ones that are, like, you know, like, bouncing off the other characters. Yeah. I don't know. I thought she was gonna die. But I was thinking more that she was like the mentor that was you were gonna have to stand without eventually, and that never happened. I guess Makoto eventually kind of grew to stand beside her. He like gained the ability to do that. But otherwise, she just kind of stuck around. Okay. But we're almost out of the characters that I don't really like. So I think I said there were going to be 2 more C's. I think there's 1 more C, but I'm trying to deliberate upon which one it is. Because one of them I did think was genuinely funny. In many instances, but was also a complete and total cumboy. And one of them I think is a complete and total cumboy, but did have some moments that were raw. So I'm not sure what to do. So it's either Hifumi, loser of the mid-off, or it's Makoto Naegi, the protagonist. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of cumboys in the game, but like... So here's the problem, that like... Makoto is just like such a... he's such a cumboy. Makoto kind of sucks, but he has good moments. The moment at the end where he shot hope at everybody was raw. I think that like the game has you do that, but like... Makoto still does that, you know? And I like his stinger at the end of case 1 where he's like I said, I'm psychic about to Kyoko at the end. I think that was a good moment. He's got like some good things. Maybe I'll keep them both in C and put him at the top. Well, if he was dislikable, I would put him here with I'd put him with Leon. I don't think I like him more than like other visual novel protagonists like this. I don't think I like him more than any of them that I've played. I don't like him more than Phoenix Wright. I don't like him more than Ryunosuke. I don't like him more than Jumpy. might like him more than Sigma, but I also hated Sigma. But they're probably pretty on par. Sigma also had some raw moments. Oh, for sure. There are some killer, like those are some killer characters. Jumpy is one of the rawest characters of all time. And Phoenix Wright is actually one of my favorite video game characters. So, like, that's stacked competition, but, like, what does that say for Makoto Naegi? I might put them both in C for now. I'm gonna put Hifumi at the... I'll put Makoto at the top over Hifumi. So, Hifumi, like, has a lot of cringe moments, but I think he has some really funny moments, too. he has, like, funny clips. There's parts of... There's times when I like him and times when I don't like him. I liked when he would be fam sometimes. In the chapter where he died, when he was coming around as fam with us for a bit, I was like, you know what? All right, Hifumi, like sometimes like you can't pick your family. He felt like more of fam than Kyoko for me. That's why I've got him above Kyoko. But he's not really a character archetype that I ever super enjoy. I was a little sad when he died too. Is that better than Makoto's worth? I'll put him at the top of C. Give him his dues. I almost think that, like, here's the problem with these kind of characters. If Hifumi really was like, if he just was like, here's the thing. I'm trying to get this at as little as, I'm trying to make this sound as incel defense as least. I'm trying to make that as little as possible. But I think if Hifumi truly just was only interested in like if he only was like, yeah, I mean, I'm not really interested in girls, but I like to jerk off to anime. I'd be like, you know what, Hifumi? Fuck yeah, like you do you, guy. But like clearly that's not what Hifumi's about. I think that's why these characters always fail. Like, you know that, like, he's out of that involuntarily, and that's where the incel part comes from. He's not just not interested. He's not interested by process of elimination. And I don't know, if he could just chill and just be himself, I would like him more. It's fine if he's like super into anime and like, fucking like dojins and shit. That's cool. I think that's raw. Like, go for it, dude. I don't give a fuck. Like, you don't have to get married or have a girlfriend or something. I don't care what you do, Hifumi, but like, don't make it weird around all the female characters constantly, and that's what he does do. So that sucks. That's what's not good about him. Otherwise, I think he's fine. If he was just a big nerd, I would like him. Yeah, the laptop isn't good. All right, let's put him below Makoto then. But I do think Makoto is still C tier. Yeah, the laptop bit really sucks. That's his lowest for sure. But even other than that, he's just kind of like, what his personality is just sort of like perv otaku. I just think he has some funny lines. He has funny moments. I think him dying is a little sad, and I like the voice clips. There's one he has that is just like a Hifum shriek that always made me laugh. It's like just a way overacted like yell. Yeah, when he does the like serious voice, that was good too. He's better than Kyoko. All right, Makoto, we already mentioned him. He's the closest to B, I think. But I don't really find him entertaining. He has a couple raw moments, and he has a lot of stupid moments. That's all really I have to say about him. He's fine. He's a fine visual novel protagonist. He's okay. Alright. Now we're gonna get a little challenging, because I really, B tier, I really don't know who's at the bottom. Well, I actually think I do know who's at the bottom. Now remember, guys, B is still good. Why do I feel like Naf like is gonna like again like freak out about this? Naf, who just I guess really likes maybe case 1. I'm putting Sayaka at the bottom of B. Now there's a lot to like about Sayaka. Sayaka's good. Like Makoto, I'm like whatever, he's fine. Sayaka is good though. Like she's funny. The bit that she says she's psychic made me laugh every single time. And I like her as like the kind of the vehicle for the beginning, like for the beginning of the game, like the tutorial case. She's a good emotional hook for the very first the first chapter. But other than that, she's gone for like, 80% of the game. Yeah, of course the Steiner's Heart's real, Naf. How could anyone doubt that it's not? Have you ever liked something just because that's the Steiner's Heart? Like I said, I'm psychic. I don't know. That's it. I like her. She's funny. That's all. Let's see who's next. This also might be somewhat of a knife. Well, I don't think I think there's gonna be 4 Bs. Or 3? No, 4. 4 Bs. All right. This one I'm willing to believe was a little bit, I'm willing to believe that this next one was a little bit of the case of not investing. But there's also something I don't like. I have thought long and hard about, and I just don't like about this character. The next one is Mongo. Who is funny because Soul Bond. So Mongo is cool. Again, good voice, good performance by old Shel Silverstein. We didn't do any of his hangouts, which I think is maybe part of it. I think I might have, I think I would have connected with him more because of that, because he seemed cool. Mondo being Mongo made me like him more. So I think he's neat. I like him as a character. I think him and Taka together are really funny and they're cute. I like when he goes, what? I like when he goes, my tracksuit's black. But I really kind of can't believe that he killed Chihiro. Like, how Kuji is based on real. Like, how Kuji, that was a bit, but that's also sort of true. I never really feel like I got past that. I get in the story why he did it. As far as it goes for a story, it works, I think. It doesn't feel like it's, out of character. But I just like the fact that, I get that he had trauma. We were all in a very high-stakes situation, especially him. But, I don't know. The fact that he freaked out so hard that he killed this, precious little defenseless character, just get your shit under control, guy. I don't know. I feel like that part of about, that's not very considerate. And I know he's, a high schooler, too, so it's not, it's, the fact that it was an accident, I think is just a bummer. And that's the funk on Mongo for me, kind of. But other than that, he was, other than that, I generally like him. I generally liked him in, conversations and stuff. I liked when he punched Makoto. I liked him broing out with Taka was great. And I think his tragic backstory is good too, and he's good sometimes too. It's tragic, but in a way that I don't fully Monokuma is obviously the mastermind is obviously the most to blame, but this is one of the ones where I don't fully forgive him kind of for it. And I think the game, I don't know if the game necessarily wants you to, but I think that holds him lower a little bit for me, But But he wasn't around for that long either, is the other part. But yeah, he's again, B is good. The B characters are still good. Next is fuck. This is tough. What is this? Oh. There are actually a lot of, there's like, I think 3 or 4 maybe cute little songs they'll play in the milk bar in A Link Between Worlds. This one I don't recognize. Some of them are like arrangements of the actual Link to the Past songs. This might be in A Link Between Worlds, but not in A Link to the Past. Hey, that's a good game. Yeah, we're ranking Toko and Jill separate. And I think she's not next, but she's soon. Okay, all right, guys. Full bits aside, I think Bro is next. Taka not even first of B tier. Like, you listen. You're like, one's heart and how much one like loves someone is not always exactly the same. Cause Taka, like, or maybe what I'm trying to say is like one's like this is a so-and-so character versus like how much I like the character is not always like, yes, sometimes you have to look at yourself and be like, am I holding on to this character or not? And I do still really like Taka. I just think he's a cutie. I think he's just a good boy. And I like characters like that. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that Kyondo is worse than regular Taka. Like the idea when he appears is kind of funny, but I was like kind of bummed to like lose Taka, who I just liked more, for like the last bit of him before he then died. And then yeah, he's really like, he's just sort of a casualty in that case. You know? But other than that, I think he's just a sweet boy. He's just he's a good guy. I would have kept hanging out with him if he stayed alive. Yeah, he's like a casualty in the Hifumi murder and like the Celeste takedown. I think that the scene where he meets Alter Ego, like I think that is actually a really sad and like affecting scene right up until he like transforms, and then it is it is funny for a little bit, and then he like sticks around for too long. Yeah, the conversation you have with him is when he's like, Makoto, where did you get such a fashionably cool hoodie? And you're like, are you trying to take this? Like, do you want this guy? And then he's like, his whole thing is like hard work and determination. He's like the ultimate that. I think there's good things about him, but in the end, again, he left the story before the halfway point, or right around the halfway point, and you know, some characters can only go so far. So there's Taka. All right, and I think the last one of the B tier is gonna be regular Toko, based form. B for based. Based form Toko. Literally the peak. Well, no, C is mid. She won the mid off. Hifumi stayed in mid. She wound up in good. She didn't even need Jill to do it. Initially, I don't know, like if you if you weren't here for like the beginning, like the earlier parts of the stream, when Hifumi and Toko, because they're both like the same, like they're similar, like they're both the like kind of perv, like cum boy, cum girl characters. They're like, there are also multiple other cum boys and cum girls, but like they kind of are the ones. She you know, she initially I thought we were leaning more towards Hifumi, and then Jill got revealed, and then we were like, oh well, she's back, she's so much better. Like Hifumi lost the fucking mid off. But I think even if Genocide Jack didn't exist, I think Toko still would have won the mid off in the end. Because she's funny. She has some funny lines. I ended up liking her. as a character, even without Jill attached. She's very insane. Like she's hard to love, but she rubbed off on me sort of by the end. I ended up liking her fine. I think she's about there. Yeah, I would not want her to rub off on me in real life, but in the figurative case of this, I would say she's really, really close to Taka though, as far as like who I like. I think there is a decent gap between them and then between Mongo and Sayaka. And even then, I like those guys too. Well, maybe Taka first of B tier. Let's see, how many characters do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I put her here, that's closer to peak mid. I think we're fucking doing that. Taka, and that puts Taka first in B tier. I actually think I like that better. I guess it would be the same because like the middle is right here technically between them. I think I like that better actually. Again, they're really close for me. Toko was a character that I like didn't like until she like won me over at the end, and Taka was a character that I liked immediately and then like didn't really like by the end, or didn't like as much. I think this is feng shui. The bros, it is good to have the bros next to each other, but like, listen, if the bros were truly together, then they would have stuck around. There was, you know, there wasn't full trust in the bros. If Taka had been a better bro or for Mongo, then maybe Mongo wouldn't have done what he did. And if Mongo had been a better bro for Taka, then maybe he could have saved Taka. Maybe he wouldn't have turned into Kyo Mongo. You know, because he left. He told him right when he died. He was like, "Hey Taka, bro, it's not your fault." And then Taka went and made it his fault anyway. Oh yeah. Also, they're like they're like the same name, but just with different vowels. All right. Okay, A tier. All right, so how many can I place before we go to the top 5? Let's see. There's how many? There were 8 left, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need to place 3. Yeah. Taka. Who's my bottom of A? Okay, hold on. This might be Versh. This might be controversial. This might be a little Versh. I'm thinking about having 2 characters next to each other that I think are very, very opinion split on. Yeah, I think that bottom of A, or A tier is, and I'm not going to say this 100%. I think that, because there's still a top 5. A tier are a lot of the characters we've got left here in A are like some of them at least are ones I didn't hang out, like the ones we invested in and hung out with, and I think that is fine because I did that because I liked them. So like the ones we invested in and hung out with that we could continue to keep hanging out with because they kept staying around are here in the top half. And then we also have characters that I liked just through the progression of the normal plot that we didn't hang out with, you know? So I think we have a decent mix of that. Like, we didn't hang out with Chihiro, Sakura, or we hung out with Byakuya one time, but it was like nothing. But I liked all of them a lot, and then we did hang out with Hina, Hiro, and Celeste. And I guess we didn't technically hang out with Jill. So she's on that other side too. But again, I liked her a lot too. So the top S and A tiers are going to be like that's kind of where we're looking at. And I think that's good. But there will be characters in the A tier that we did hang out with. And then Monokuma, who you can't hang out with. Okay. Alright. So, bottom of A is Sakura. I really liked Sakura. I think she's really good. I initially was like, I don't know, I don't think she's that interesting to me as like I would want to hang out with her kind of. Like if you gave me all of them like back to the beginning and I didn't know anything and you were like pick like 3 or 4 of these guys that you want to know about. I feel like when I look at her I just kind of get her. Like she's wearing a schoolgirl's uniform, but she's a giant like martial artist. She probably has like a sweet or feminine side that nobody sees, or like that, but people are scared of her. I'm sure that's like that. I would look at her and I would think that, and I probably would not go after her. But she was good. She's a sweetheart. I liked her role in the story a lot. She does have some funny moments. I don't think she maybe has enough funny moments as some of the other characters, but I think she's really solid in Chapter 4. I like that she, even more than like, she's the only character who really takes the fall. It's thanks to her that everything kind of comes together almost. She beat Robo Faith, but like some of these other characters beat the Robos. Actually, we only have Robo beaters left, right? It was her, him, and her, right? All of the characters that fought the robots. Was there another one? all the characters that had anime battles are still around. And then she had an actual anime battle. Yeah, Hina didn't get it. Hina's not strong enough. But then Hina learned the ogre punch at the end and she used it in the final trial. That's canon. Yeah, I think again, a character that's strong in the story that we didn't really hang out with. And of the characters like that, I think she's the one I like the least. But again, I don't really dislike anything about her other than like when she comes into the plot, I don't think she's that interesting, or not as interesting to me as other characters are. Okay. All right. I gotta give my guy a little bit of credit. Up next in the A tier is Yasuhiro. He escaped B. He beat Sakura. I think that's pretty good for him. I think he's doing a pretty solid job. Good job, Hiro. You fucking idiot. You did it. This is a dub. Like, he could have been a lot lower, right? He could have been a lot lower. The Steiner's heart is a thing. Sometimes the Steiner's heart is a thing. He's the funniest. I think he's my favorite character to like. He's my favorite character to like in spite of it all. And I think that there are a lot of characters that you could like in spite of it all in this game. I think that's why a lot of the hated characters probably do have fans. Like I've heard of people who like really like Hifumi, or like really like, like one of these other dipshits. Like, so like I'm sure everybody has a character like that, right? And Hiro's the character for me like that. The fact that we thought he was evil, that I thought he was evil all game, and he was just nothing. That was great. That felt like the most hero way it could have ended. That I saw him next to Junko in the trial, and I assumed that they were both evil. And he wasn't evil. She was just his trial friend. He was just standing next to her in the trial. I was suspicious of him all game. And I do think he's seriously suspicious, as he would describe it. I do think he's truly suspicious. Which I think makes it even funnier that he makes it to the end. I really, really like... I think he has one of the best ultimates. People pointed this out to me as the game went, but I really like that he is sort of 30% right. He's, the shit that he predicts happens more or less. Yeah, he's got some of that Usopp vibe. But what I really like about his ultimate is that I don't even know if he necessarily believes in it. Like, I think the game is trying to tell you that even though Yasuhiro is the ultimate clairvoyant, that clairvoyancy isn't real. I think that's the message of Danganronpa. I think they kind of want you to believe that this is the guy that is the best at this thing, but because this thing sucks, like, that's, that's it. Like, I think that's sort of the joke of him. Yeah, Sayaka was built different. She had it. She really was psychic, but I don't even necessarily believe Yasuhiro is psychic. But I think that's what's funny about him. I like when he waffles on, when he's like, "Oh, I'm not believing that shit. That's fake." But then he will come to the trial with ghosts or skyfish. There's no way to tell what he does and doesn't believe, kind of. And other than that, he's just kind of stupid. But he is really stupid and sometimes annoying. And that's what keeps him out of the A tier. Yeah. That's all I gotta say. I think he's good. He's solid. Yeah, he's not nice to Sakura. He's very thick-headed and a dick to people, sometimes, too. I don't think it's just because he's dumb, but, there are things to not like about him, for sure. If somebody was like, I hate Yasuhiro, I'd be like, okay. I love him, though. He's obsessed with, aliens and cryptids, and he's stupid. Yeah. That's all I gotta say about the guy, really. But he is one of the guys, so even though he's not in the top 5, if you put him in the top 5, I don't blame you for what you've done. Okay. So, I'm gonna place my last one then, and then the top 5 will be solidified. Which I still haven't even necessarily decided on the order of. I know who's the last one in A before top 5. And the top 5 I'm fully confident on. I just don't exactly know the ordering. I know the top 3 for sure. The bottom 2 I don't know the order of. But the last one before top 5 is, everybody put it. Come on, Chihiro, you can do it. Pave the way, put your back into it. Tell us why, show us how. Look at where you came from, look at you now. Everybody put it. Everybody bone zone. Everybody say, come one, Chihiro. Yeah, I think Chihiro went way further than I thought they were going to. I'm also counting Alter Ego as part of Chihiro. I know Alter Ego was technically a program, but I think because Chihiro is good enough at programming that they basically made another Chihiro. It's basically the same character. It's just Chihiro if they were a little robot like Stupa. Oh, yo. Theme of Palette? Theme of Cuta. If Palette was here, she'd be at the top of S above all these guys. But yeah, Chihiro is just the sweetest little bean. Ugh. Definitely the most affecting death for me. There's a lot that's not great about Chihiro's case, but I don't think that really has anything to do with them as a character. because Chihiro themselves is just I want to give him a hug. Like, I wish it was different. But yeah, just cute, just nice. Chihiro says, "You came." And I like what alter ego, like, okay, the thing I like the least about Chihiro / alter ego is, and I think this is more about the plot of Danganronpa 1, I really don't like that a lot of it was just waiting around to get information from a computer. Like, I know, like, what else were we gonna do, and they need to, like, run out the clock, but I feel like instead of, like, just discovering things, for, like, 2 chapters, we waited for alter ego to, like, tell us something. But by uploading them to the mainframe, they did save Makoto at the end, which was based and also determined. If I could pull it up on the PS5 right now and show you that screenshot of little Grumpa, I would do it. Yeah, and then otherwise, I just really like, I don't know, I just really like Chihiro. I'll always remember them as a character from the game that I liked a lot. Is there anything else I want to say about Chihiro? I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward. I have to defend Chihiro much less than I do like Taka or something. I think everybody likes them, probably. One of the goods, for sure. I mean, there are some bads that I like more. There are some shitty characters that I think are funnier and better. Yeah, and also I think bit for bit, Chihiro had the best bits. Again, they were around for so little time. But the bit about loving Denny's that just came out of nowhere, I thought that was really fun. The bit where we wanted Chihiro to kill was funny. I thought Chihiro was gonna die first. And so, like, the fact that they didn't die and we were like, "You did it!" Which is where that then kind of came from, was the Bo Burnham thing. Really good bits for a short-lived character. So, solid. All right. Yeah, we established the first fake relationship. One thing I will say, I do like that, I think that there could have been a really shitty situation where, like, the shock of, like, I think there could have been a really bad situation where the shock of, like, Chihiro, like, revealing themselves to Mongo would have been what made Mongo kill them. And I'm glad that didn't happen. I'll just say that now. Mongo, it happened because of Mongo's own issues. So there were some bullets that were not dodged in this game, but I think that was a decently dodged bullet. I think they easily could have gone that direction, and they didn't. It wasn't about that. And I think if there was more stability in Mongo's life, and they weren't in a death game, I think that they would have been good friends. And how could ye? And they were. Yeah, we saw the picture. I mean, they were all besties, but, like, they had a picture specifically together. I mean, was Leon also not in that picture? He was in that picture. So, that sucks, but... yeah. Wasn't it Leon? Leon, Chihiro, Mongo? Choose to disagree. Oh my god, this is playing right now? This is perfect! The N64 Ava game? Everybody, wait. If you've never heard this before, you are in for the insert song from End of Evangelion sounding just like Mario 64. I'm putting it too. It'll be Hueves soon, gamers. One day it'll be Hueves. No, this is really from the Ava N64 game. It's the credits theme. It's the ending credits theme. Yes, I believe that this is truly what spawned the meme of making songs in the Mario 64 sound fun. Which I think is like, the N64 doesn't have a sound chip, But I think Nintendo had like a standard fonts pack that they used for some of the early first-party games, and I think some other games also use it. And so this game uses the same one. It's really funny. All right. Oh yeah, the real one is an absolute all-timer. One of the best anime songs of all time. Okay. Whomst do we think the last one is? I think there's one more A, and then it's 4 in S. There's one more A. I'm just thinking about the ordering right now. I think I just have to go with my heart. I think I have to go with my heart. Fuck you. I do have to go with my heart. I'm not saying fuck you to any of you guys specifically. That was just to the universe for trying to sway my opinion. That was a big fuck you to the world. Isaac. Hey, Isaac, you're here for the top 5. So I have it set now. I think I have it set. How have we done this before? Is anybody out? I was 100% right on my top 5 that I definitely posted. Okay. Because I know, like, so is anybody still in? Only Zebra. Okay. Because I kind of like it when I think that we had one where where everybody was knocked out, and then we all just guessed order top 5 order. Do you guys like that, or do you not care? Because I think it's funny, like, once we're down to the top 5 and you can see that if everybody guesses again, just like what they think it is. But if Zebra's still in, then Zebra's still in. Oh, I know this one too. This is, yeah. I was like, I know I've heard this. Okay. All right. Whew. Okay. How do you know this? I beat this game. I beat it when I did a Nuzlocke. Which I did after... What was it? After I failed Sun and Moon. But before I did we did Platinum. Because that was Gen 3, and then I went back through them all. Okay. Alright. Bottom of A is Byakuya. Listen, I have to stay true to my heart. Still in! Oh my god, this is raw! Alright, Byakuya is really funny. He's like the only character who's like really raw in this game, kind of. Well, maybe that's not true. Sakura is pretty raw. Even Mongo is pretty raw. Makoto has 1 or 2 raws. But Byakuya is most often raw, I think. Yeah, I think he's also, again, one of like the annoying characters, like the characters that are supposed to be annoying. But I think for most people he like works. And he worked for me. Just because it's like he's so like over the top, like he was so over the top kind of that it just comes off as a joke, I think. Yeah, he's also one of the like plot characters, kind of like similar sort of to Kyoko. They're also making the same pose here, but I just like him way more than Kyoko. Because again, he has to stoop to the level of the rest of the gang that Kyoko never really stoops to. As much as he like wishes he was high and mighty and above it all, he has to be followed around by Toko, and he has to listen to like Hina. I actually think that he and Hina have a really fun relationship. I actually ended up really liking them as like maybe not like a ship, but just like as like two characters. The way that they like play off of each other. He feels like the good version of the know-it-all, whereas Kyoko I don't think is not fun. And the Byakuya room is really funny. Even just as a thing in the plot of the game, it's so unbelievably stupid and funny. And he's got raw. He has good raw. He takes L's, but he makes them into L's plus ratios, which you can't say for that many characters. Yeah, like again, he needs to be taken down for him to work, and he gets taken down by characters a lot stupider than him, even sometimes. So I don't think he is like one of those like he's not like one of those characters where like he's not too smart is the thing that's great about him. He is much smarter than everybody. But he isn't, like, too smart. Yeah. He's really solid. I liked him a lot. I was really deliberating him almost being S tier versus the character in 4th. I was gonna put him bottom of S and then put this character bottom of A, but I think I've switched a little bit. Again, we didn't hang out with him at all. Oh, we did hang out with him one time, but like we almost didn't hang out with him. Okay. All right. Okay, the next one, you guys. I'm fielding all questions. You can take them up with my secretary. Her name's Susie. She doesn't exist. This next one, you can just call me a fucking mark or a simp. I don't give a fuck. Actually, you could call me that for all 3 of these next characters, but like, all right, the next one is Aohina. I let these bananas get way too ripe for me to eat them. Zebra's still in? Oh man, I think Zebra has it now. Oh no, I think now I think Zebra has it. Okay. Originally, I didn't think Hina was gonna make the S tier. I knew she was gonna be either 4 or 5, and I decided that she was. Originally, I was thinking it was just these 3 in S. Originally, I was thinking it was just these 3 S tier, and then I decided we needed one more. So I wanted either Hina or Byakuya, and I picked Hina. Just because she's just funny. Like, she makes me giggle. And again, like, really all she is just, like, a cute stupa. Like, but there are cute stupas who are much worse than Hina. I think she has a lot going for her as just a little, just your friend. Just everybody's friend. She's just likable. Yeah, she's just a likable little, like, Genki sports girl. I think I mentioned this in the playthrough, but I do like that unlike some of the other, like... Okay, here's the deal. Hina is not stupid. Stupa, yes. But stupid, no. She's just not good at this. I think it's what, like, unlike Yasuhiro, or even maybe, like, Taka, like, characters that are just, like, dumb. Hina is not, she's not dumb. She's just not, she just isn't good at this. Like, so I would say she's stupa, but, like, I like that she tries her best. I like that she participates in the trial. I do like it when she's, like, she's just pissed at everybody. What she does in Chapter 3 and in Chapter 4. She feels like she's, like, less than a bit, and she's, like, really, like, more of a character in the game, kind of. And I just like her. Yeah, Yasuhiro is not a stupa. He's just stupid. Hina's not stupid. Yeah, I don't like. I don't have a lot to say about her. It's hard for me to like say it, but just like I think she had some really good bits. She was fun to like be. I didn't talk about the voices at all of doing this. My favorite voices to do were Yasuhiro, Monokuma, and Hina was a fun character, and Celeste. Those are my favorite characters to do the voices of. My least favorite character to do the voice of was Sakura because it hurts my voice, and Byakuya because it's just like it takes a lot out of me to like do that all the time. Those are the ones that are like hard for me to read. Not like saying anything about the characters. And Jill kind of, because Jill, like, I just didn't ever really even get, like, I didn't even really have my own voice kind of for her. It's hard to peg down, you know. It's hard to be the best. You can't be the best. All right, but Hina, I just like her. I think she's just nice. She's good. She's funny. Hina is just a colon 3. I hope her life turns out okay. All right. Next is Celeste. These two are really close for me. Celeste is carried by the fact that she is maybe like Yasuhiro is the most snack character, but Celeste is carried so hard by being a snack character. I think she's hilarious. I love her. Everything about her worked for me. I think she's the most fun villain in the game. Well, hold on. We can't count Monokuma in that, because Monokuma's not a villain. He's my best friend. Other than Monokuma, and I'm separating that from Junko too. She's the best criminal, I think. Her plan was truly insane. She really fucked up. Like, the thing I like about her the least is that she didn't get away with it. The thing I like least about Celeste is that that she really fucked up. She underestimated us. That was her problem. She thought she was smarter than Makoto and Kyoko, and even kind of Byakuya. And she was not smarter. But I think her plan is ridiculous in a really fun way. I think her voice is insane. I like that she tries to stick her whole fist in her mouth. I like that her dream, she was the only one who had a Steiner's dream, and it was to own a castle. Everything about her worked for me. Other than that, I wish we all died and she lived. She was not like, not super plot relevant. Not super plot relevant, but my favorite of the characters that aren't like plot relevant, kind of. Maybe. I mean, do we think Jill is really plot relevant? I don't know. But she's like, I think she's like the best of like the one-offs, like I don't know. She's the best of like, I don't know. I'm not sure. I love her though. I just think she's funny. I also think, again, like similar, like I think she did it better than Junko did too. Another character that like you think they're one way and then they flip turn on you at the end. When you find out that's not her real voice, that I really liked. And I liked her like true personality as just like being nasty, because like when you see this character, I think that you assume she's good. Like she's not good, you know. She's not fam. Like she's dangerous. And I think that like when it paid off, that like you get the reveal of Celeste being nasty. That I liked. I think that worked really well. It worked way better than stupid Junko being the bad guy. Yeah, she's just sus. She's playing the game. She maybe doesn't do the best job at like. She's I think the people that wouldn't like her would say that for a gambler she has a bad poker face. Which I think is maybe true. But I don't know. I think that it just turned out she was at a school with the ultimate hope and the ultimate detective. I would say maybe she has the weakest motive, but she has my favorite motive. That's what I like about her. I wouldn't have wanted her to have a motive that I wouldn't have wanted to feel bad about her. I didn't want her to become like an emotional character like some of the other ones were, and I think that's why I just wanted her to be popcorn, like a popcorn, like shitty, like, you know, Celeste, and that's exactly what she was. So even though again we had some of these characters longer than her, and I think she's still pretty close to these guys, that's what ended up sticking with me, is that she was sort of at her core selfish and just weird. Yeah, she was my favorite in the middle, and then she tapered off some. Again, I went into this game. I said this on the stream before we started. I went into this game wanting it to be a little campy and a little trashy, and I don't think I took the main plot very seriously ever. And it was not a particularly interesting part of the game to me. So I think that maybe helps carry Celeste some. Just that I think she's fun. Okay. But there's a character that's way more fun than she is. Let's place. Who do we think will be number 1? I think it's pretty obvious. I think it should have been obvious from like the middle of the game. What do you mean I revealed it by accident? What do you think it is, Sis? I don't think I ever said it. Oh no, did I do a Celeste? Did I Celeste myself? Oh, well, I don't even know if I think I meant it that way. I would think I was just saying, like, the next 3 girls you could say that I am a mark for, because they're just, the S tier is just the 3 girls that I thought were the funniest. But, alright, Monokuma is the number 1. Let's put him up there now. If I said that, I don't even know if I think that was a slip. It's just that there's 3 girls and a bear. But I think this was pretty obvious. Like, I don't think it would have been hard to figure out from the go, right? I don't think this is a big surprise. But let's talk about Jill first. I'm in love with her. If she killed me, I'd be happy. I would die scissors in my hands, pinned to the wall with a smile on my face. Stack of Zany. We have an emote of her. I was so prepared to think that this was stupid when we found out that this is way back. This was in chapter 2. I think similar to Hero, I like that similar to Hero. I like that she doesn't really end up, it's like she's just really very unimportant. She doesn't really make any plays. She's not interested really in the death game. She's just ridiculous. That works for me, kind of. Yeah, when it was first introduced that like she first popped up in the trial, I was like, what the fuck? And then all I needed to see was, you know the Jill face where she's like, what's up? And and she does the little smile out with like the tongue still hanging out. That's all I needed to see. And I was smitten instantly. I was like, oh man, okay. Toko won the mid off. And then I just ended up being so much more than that. It just evolved into just a true love. Yeah, I think that's the funny thing, is that you're like, you are sort of wondering about her because you'd think it would be too easy for her to kill. But again, she is a mass murderer. So you're like, well, maybe they will subvert my expectations. Maybe they'll subvert my expectations and make the mass murderer kill somebody. And I think it's fine that they didn't. And I think if they had pulled it off the right way, it would have been okay that they did. But she would have had to have had a reason. And there just wasn't really a reason, just did not present itself. The only thing I don't like about her, and I don't like this about Toko, is I don't like that she body shames Hina. Toko does this more. When Jill does it, it's kind of funny. It's like funny that Jill like when Jill's funny when she does anything. I don't like that about Toko. That's the thing I like the least about her. Less than even that she smells and that she's cringe. If she being a Fujoshi, whatever, that's fine. But I don't like she's mean to Hina for no reason. But Jill's not. Jill don't mean it. I don't know what else to say. I made an emote out of her. Every time she appeared, it improved the scene to me. I did like when we got some time with Toko and not with her. But I will take her over Toko any day. And over any of the other characters. Except for Monokuma. You guys want to know when it was? Sometimes make an emote out of your second favorite character. I mean, we did. We did that today. We did that in this playthrough. Annette wasn't our favorite character of Fire Emblem. We made an emote out of her. Sometimes you just gotta pick like who speaks to you as an emote, you know? All right. There's a couple things for me to. There's a few things for me to really truly say about Monokuma. I don't like this cast at all. I think they're again like I feel like normally I will put an S tier, more characters in an S tier. Again, I was thinking it was going to be just 3, because originally I thought Hina was not an S. I thought it was just going to be Monokuma, Toko, Celeste. But then I decided I did want one more, and then it was between Hina and Byakuya. But I think overall I liked them. I liked them. I didn't. They're not my favorite cast of a game by a long shot. But I also, again, I don't like really hate them. Any of them, even the ones I don't really like. Whatever, they're fine. I enjoyed spending time with them. That's all I really ask for. Okay, Monokuma. There's a few things about him that I absolutely love. One is how much I thought I was gonna think he was annoying. That's Monokuma's claw number 1. Is how prepared I was to fucking hate him. As someone who didn't play Danganronpa for like the time that it was most popular, as someone who had not played Danganronpa for the time that it enjoyed its peak of popularity, I was like, that fucking little, I hate that little fucking bear. I hate that little Scrimblow. I see him everywhere. Like, I just didn't think, I didn't think I would like, again, like for the sake of the playthrough, I didn't think I would like hate him, but I did not think he would do much for me. And, that truly, the first time Mori's attorney. The first time we saw Monokuma's little, like, the first time we saw his little, like, show that he does, I was already like, okay, I like him. It's little bo-bo-bo-bo-bo-bo. Also, he has the best theme in the game. The Mr. Monokuma's lesson or whatever, that's my favorite song in the whole game. I don't care if it's like a goofy song and it's not like one of the cool, intense ones. That's the best song. I've listened to it on Spotify a lot since the game came out. Or since I finished the game, I mean. And I started listening to the soundtrack. Which does have spoilers in it. I don't think anyone else really has a theme. There's the Alien Please one plays for Kyoko a lot. But but it plays for other characters too. The Alien Please song I don't think is fully unique to her. It's just very often associated with her. Okay, so that was claw number 1 of why I love Monokuma. Claw number 2, there was a moment. I mentioned this in the stream, but I'm sure it maybe was lost for some people. There was a moment where he became the number 1. I don't know if anybody thinks... If ever anybody thinks they know. But it was... It was, fuck, what was it? Well, okay, him being a shrimp, I mean, that was really good. There were a couple moments. The moment that really solidified him as number 1, I think, was the end of the Sakura trial. And I think he's also really good in the end. Like, I really like him as a villain when the trials are over. The fact that he was so disrespectful to, like, Sakura's, like, dying message. He was, like, that he made his own little shitty, like, little fake letter. Like, the fact that he was so disrespectful there. I love, like, the first time he, like, really hit me as a cool villain was when he did his little, like, like, laugh after Chihiro dies. And, like, up until then, you're like, this goofy little fuck. Like, but, like, at that point, you're like, oh, the fucking, get the fuck out of here, Monokuma. He has a couple good villain hooks, where he really makes you hate him. Even though most of the time, he's just a funny little guy. You know? I think that is, like, the big hook. But yeah, I think it was specifically the fact that he withheld Sakura's actual letter. Like, how could he fucking do that? Until the trial was over? Like, what I guess maybe he had to. I don't know why he really revealed it. But the fact that, like, Sakura wrote this whole, like, 7-page thing, and that he, like, made, like, he, just to, like, kind of, like, fuck with us, he made it, like, the 1-page thing. I guess there would be no trial if he didn't. But, like, I don't know. I really liked that. I thought that was really effective. Yeah, you're right. I think when he's like that, he's the best, when he's sneaky. I think that he kind of gave it away in the last, like, I don't think we should have been able to win the last trial. He did follow the Steiner's code, more or less. He does do things that, like, aren't fair, kind of. But he really fucking fumbled, like, once or twice in the final trial. But yeah, I think he's still good. And again, he's just really funny and lovable. I don't even know if it's necessarily the puns that, I think the puns are, like, the least funny thing about him to me. I just think he's just, like, I like him in the way that, like, he's not, like, he's never, like, fully there, kind of, you know? He's sort of like a living non sequitur a lot of the time, almost. Yeah, he's literally like if Deep Thoughts were a real person. You feel like he is fully there. He's, like, truly in the story, but he's also not 100% there. And for someone who, like, is a crazy person who's, like, the ultimate despair, like Junko was, who was controlling him, I think that, like, reads pretty well. Yeah, if Deep Thoughts were, like, said by a real person, and also the real person was just a little fucking bear. And I think he's likable at sometimes, too. I liked, at the one point, he was, like, buddies with Byakuya. I think that was funny. I like when Byakuya, like, turns on him, though, and is like, I'm gonna take you down. That part was raw. I do think it's funny that that they can, like, he's not perfect. I think it's funny that they can trick him into revealing stuff that he shouldn't reveal. And I like when that happens in the trials. But overall, I don't know. I just think it's maybe, like, an easy answer. But I think he's the best. He has some really effective moments, and I just think he's a fun vehicle for the game. And if he wasn't in the game and there was, like, just, like, some, like, I don't know. The game would be so much worse without him, kind of. So, yeah. Yeah, sometimes he doesn't play by the rules, but sometimes he does play by the rules. he more or less follows the rules to the end. Again, it's like he kind of is Junko. Oh, is this Danganronpa also? This is not from one of the ones that I've... Yo. Yeah, whatever, we can listen to this. I'll never remember it. So, why don't we do this? Hold on. Mr. Monokuma's lesson. I'll fucking eat it just this one time. This won't hit my Rex too bad. Guys, welcome back to the end. Welcome to the end. Listen, we played a Danganronpa song before we even started playing the game. Yeah, we'll just clear it out of the history. Sizz linked me one when we finished the Fire Emblem tier list. He was like, Snack, play this. It was the intro theme. Guys, everybody Bone Zone. Hey, Danganronpa. I think I liked it a little bit more than I thought I would. I didn't think I like wasn't gonna like it, but I didn't know. I was like, I don't know if I'll like really like this that much. But you know what? Danganronpa's pretty good. I like it. I'm excited to see where it goes. You won the guessing game? Monokuma. Oh fuck. Ah! I don't think I would put it in like my favorites of all time, but like I said during the fucking whatever, like I said during the stream last week, I definitely appreciate it. I like can understand how it became big and why so many other people like it, and I like it too. I'll call myself a fan. Zebra and Sizz were saying they were worried I wasn't gonna like it. It's definitely a fun spin on the like this kind of plot and this kind of game. Well, the thing about my top 50 is like, I think I could make a top 100. It might be on the top 100, maybe. I like a lot of games. But if I like 2 or 3 more, then I would just pick that one. Like, you don't need multiple Danganronpas at the top 100. The only game you need multiples of are fucking Pokemon and Super Mario, the best games of all time. Better than any fucking anime. I'm dunky now. I'm being dunky. Anime sucks. I hate it. I never watch it. I'm absolutely not going to watch more of JoJo Stone Ocean when literally right after this is over. I'm not going to go watch anime. And I'm absolutely not going to play Danganronpa 2 and 3 because I'm really invested in them. I am invested, though. I want to see how it connects. Again, there's a character that I think I know is in Danganronpa 2 that's in this game. And I'm really interested to see about that one. And I'm interested to see like what else happens. I want to meet all the new characters. I want to find out who's funny and who's good and who's cuta and who's a cumboy. Okay. I'm never watching the anime though. But I will always fondly remember this game as a playthrough we all did, where there were a bunch of wacky stupas in a dumb old school. And some of them were cum boys, and some of them were cum girls, and all of them were cum boys, actually. They all sucked, except Chihiro and Sakura. They weren't cum boys. Everybody else was, though. Guys, thank you all for watching. It's been another wonderful tier list night. I'm just going to close that. We didn't get to Soda, unfortunately, but it's getting close. Like, it'll be midnight soon. We'll be, I don't want to, like, let you guys... I don't want to keep you guys too long, so I think we're just going to have to call a rain check on Soda for today. I think we're going to, I think maybe next time for sure we should have time. We should have time for it next time, but just for this one, I don't know. I think you guys can understand me, right? Soda next. Soda next time for sure. I'll promise that now. Next time for sure. I can see the tab. I do have it ready to go. Can you see that? Oh, you can't see that. Oh, weren't we going to rank the characters by some other measure? Yeah, what was it? I don't remember. Oh, yeah! We could do that really, really quick. All right, if you don't want to stick around, whatever. If you do want to stick around, hell yeah. We need to put something else to bed. It's still flop era, you guys. But we need to put something else to bed. Okay. Let's move them all down into Leon House. And then I'm going to delete the other tiers. This is the funniest music for this also. Welcome back to the Danganronpa show with me, Snack Attack 8, where we find out that upon being asked for their address, which Danganronpa character gives their zip code and which one doesn't. All right. I think there are some obvious doesn'ts. I think whoops. Well, Junko is a little hard to rank, but I think doesn't. Celeste doesn't, for sure. She doesn't want people to know anything about her. I don't think Toko knows what Jill knows what her zip code is. I don't think Yasuhiro gives his zip code. I don't think Mongo gives his zip code. I think the doesn't are more obvious than the does. Togo doesn't either. Yeah, I don't think Togo does either. Yes, Taka definitely gives his. I think Makoto gives his. Kyoko I don't think does, because again, I don't think... Well, When asked for her zip code, do you think she would, though? That's tough. We gotta figure out really what we're quantifying here. Because I think that if Kyoko were asked for her zip code, for her full address, I don't think she would give it, like she would I don't think she would easily give it. Yeah, it's tough. I think regardless of what the question is, none of these guys give their zip code. No, the question is, what is your address? So, all right, so maybe let's say that. If asked, what is your address, which character will say their zip code and which character won't? I think we've got everything correct so far. I don't think Mongo says it. Yasuhiro definitely doesn't say it. I don't think Celeste says it. Celeste might. I think Chihiro does, just a little good. I think that Byakuya does. I also think Sakura does. Sakura's just like a good child. I think Sakura says it. I think Hifumi says his too. That's sort of like the... Again, the zip code is sort of the ski nerd. Yeah, I don't think Hina does. I just don't think she thinks about it. Don't think Leon does. And Sayaka and Kyoko are tough. What's the reasoning for why we think Hiro does give his zip code? I think you think that he would be like, "Oh, my zip code's so and then like he says the whole thing. I can appreciate that. I think I can see that. Hero starts with a zip code. Yeah, okay. I feel that. I think that's valid. This is Metopia, right? Yeah. Sayaka, I just feel like it's hard to have the info. He believes in the zip code. He thinks the zip code like is like also like a tracking chip put into your brain. Yeah, I think maybe you're right, Sis. I think if Sayaka was asked for her address, she would give it up in chunks. Because she must be guarded in some way, like being an idol. I think I think when you're an idol, you don't want to give away too much. And even if it was someone who was like, hey, what's your zip code? Or what's your address? She would give her street address first. Or maybe like say like where she lived and then give her street address. And then like at the end, I don't think she would give it up freely. Kyoko I can go two ways on, because I think Kyoko could, like, to be informative, I think Kyoko would, but I also don't think that Kyoko would, I think she similarly would also resist saying the full thing. Because again, we didn't fucking know anything about her for a long time. She's so mysterious. Yeah, I think I'm more on that side. But again, Kyoko is a ski nerd, and ski nerds give their zip code. Helpful as it is or not. I think this is perfect. But I think Byakuya does. I don't think he cares. I don't think he cares at all that people... he doesn't care that people know where he lives, and he wants people to Google his house. I think that's the case for Byakuya. He wants people to know how sick his house is. And yeah, 11307 is Leon's zip code. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Hold on. What color was it? Green? Where's Leon? Perfect. 1103 given an 07. That is what it was, right? Yeah, I think this is perfect. I don't think we need to like rank them based on like intensity. Though I think Taka first on this one is absolutely like... Taka has never once not said his full address when asked for his address. And he does it at attention. He like stands upright and he says it. The rest of these guys, I think, are all sort of similarly in the same boat. Yeah, this is the most first he could possibly be. And then these dozens, I think, are either the ones that are too secretive or just don't think to do it. Because I think Hina gives her address. I just don't think she thinks to give the full address. She probably assumes that someone's just going to be able to find her by living in the same neighborhood or something. Mongo, I think, similarly. Maybe even Toko, I think, similarly. We went over Sayaka, we went over Kyoko. Celeste, again, maybe she would accidentally say it. And then these guys are supervillains. So I think this is pretty good. Yeah, just talking to Toko is just it's a struggle. Trying to have any normal conversation with her is like, she's probably just going to be like, you just want to throw eggs at my house because you think I'm ugly. And then slams the door in your face. You're not going to get anything from her. Yeah. Hey, gamers. We did it. That was easy. And still before midnight. How does he do it so good? It's because I have to make sacrifices like Soda. It's because I have to make sacrifices. Yeah, oh, Hina. Oh, she deserved S. She's such a sweetie. What's the name of the music? It's Sparkling King, Bowser and Company Battle. I would assume this is the Bowser fight song from Paper Mario Sticker Star. What can't I do? You guys want to call in? I think what I'm willing to accept this information is that I did such a great job that nobody felt they needed to call in. I think Will over Gumi would have been the closest thing we have to a call-in tonight. I think I pleased everybody. Hey, Kingo, you'll call in? All right, what do you want to call in about? It would be breaking a streak, I believe, if Kingo didn't call in, right? Just to talk. All right. Sure. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Your relaxing Xenoblade music. I was listening to that while I was writing. I wasn't listening to that one, but I was listening to a Xenoblade music thing while I was writing the other night. Okay. Kingo, I'm giving you a call on Discord. I don't know what it's about, but we're going to end the show with this. Let me know when you're ready. Then we're going to play a song to warm us up into the next stream. Actually, I'm just going to play it now for Kingo's call. This is the one, right? Oh yeah, baby. Gamers, the next game is Mega Man Legends. Get ready. I think it should be a pleasant time for us. Unless, secretly, this is one of those games that's, like, insanely frustrating. Mega Man Legends for the coat box. King, are you ready? I think it should be a grand old time for us. It'll be a gay old time. This is like, this song is the only thing I know about the game. Kingo, if you're not going to call, you don't have to. I'm just saying. Right now, I feel like we're holding up the stream. If we want to talking about soda. if we're not talking about soda. Oh, you're waiting? Okay. All right. Hey, can you hear me? I'm gonna have to boost Discord up. I'm definitely gonna have to boost Discord up. Hey, talk now?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes. Hold on. This also moved up. Why did it do that? Yeah, I can hear you.
If some of you do soda right now.
We'll do it next time.
Do it right now and just give subbing it for you.
We'll do it next time.
You don't want that gift sub?
Gift sub for next time.
No, it's no.
I mean, Kingo, listen, I'm just saying, like, I will put my own... Wait, hold on. We can't hear her? You should be able to hear her. Yeah. I'm just saying, I'll put my own monetary gain over doing it, I think. I will take that sacrifice just out of the good of my own heart. I appreciate the offer. I love the idea of that. I truly, like, I would love to do that, to make a gift sub and do a list I want to do, but, like, I'll put my own, like, you know, I'll put my wallets. Take it out of my wallet.
I'm hearing a lot of excuses, man.
I'm just saying, like, it's definitely is gonna happen. We have next time.
Gift sub on the line, man.
Maybe if it was 10 gift subs, then I might do it.
I just bought a PS5.
Hey, Kingo. Soda's probably not coming up next time.
Oh, really? Can't believe this.
But maybe it will, though. Maybe me saying it's not going to happen will finally be what allows it to happen. Hey, apparently nobody can hear you. Whoops. Anything you want to say about the people in the chat?
They're fine. So just know it's not gonna have to give sub, but He didn't want it, I guess. He didn't want it bad enough. That's what happens, I guess.
Listen, I'm a man of the people.
I don't know.
Hey, Kingo.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, no problem, man.
It wouldn't have been a tier list night without a Kingo calling.
Yeah. That's all I wanted.
Hey, good attempt.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, but I think we could move Esper up to the Famers.
All right, fine. I'll move Esper up to the Famers.
Alright, cool. Alright, that's all I need then. Bye, everyone.
Bye, Kingo. It's that easy, you guys. It's truly that easy. Esper moves up. I already saved that tier list. You know what, though? We could move Esper up. Could you guys hear that? I turned everything off. I had to bump the desktop audio up some, but you should have been able to hear. Blind guess the ultimates. I don't think we're going to do that either. I think we're going to do that before the next game. Because if we predict it now, that's not fun going into it. I think what we will do for the next game, though, is we'll like get a picture of them before we start so that the game doesn't like spoil like a couple of them for us. Name one we think we'll see. Yeah, well, I mean, I know that there's one that's the Ultimate Gamer. You know what? All right. I'll lob you one. The character that I think will be an Ultimate in Danganronpa 2 is the Ultimate Origami Artist. Gamers, with that, I bid you farewell. Call that a prediction. And if I get it, I win my 1,000,000 points back that I lost at the end of that I lost at the end of Danganronpa 1. Guys, thanks for coming out. We'll do Soda next time. I'll win Kingo's 10 gift subs or whatever he promised next time. And I hope you all have a great rest of your night. Thank you for watching. Big love. Thanks to Narusonic for the resub, the Giant Wall for the follow, and to everybody else for coming out. Thanks for making this a fun playthrough. Thanks for making, Danganronpa, obviously. Thanks for making this a fun tier list night. Play me off, Johnny.